thought I turned that off. Anyway, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the channel. I'm Adam Wolf, and this is Final Fantasy XIV. We are on the finale of Endwalker. That's right. We're going to be grinding out this last main scenario quest. Well, I had a better transition, but it was for Shadowbringers, so... and I never got around to making the Endwalker one. But that's okay. Where that beginning background came from, this is all provided officially by Square Enix. Like, they have it on their website and everything, so I just grabbed it. Because why not? We're going to be continuing on with the main scenario quests from levels 88 through 90. We only got 5 quests in on Friday, so this is going to be a long one. Today, specifically, it's going to be a long one, so strap in. It's possible we'll probably go 8 hours, potentially more, depending on how long each of the quests is. And given that this is the finale, I assume it's going to take quite a while. So, let's get signing in. Well, hello, Chris. How are you? I decided to put my camera on today as a treat. I hear that correctly? You suspect that you are finishing Endwalker tonight? Doth my ears deceive me? No, I told you on Friday we are. We're going to go through the rest of this today. But yeah, I have this whole thing. Like I said, I didn't get around to actually... Oh my god, this music is still... So this music is actually here on purpose. I thought this was just a joke. I thought maybe it was glitched or something. So yeah, I am going to go through the quest today. Give me 1 second. It looks like the camera and main overlay aren't exactly... Come on. There we go. Just wanted to move it down a little bit so that there's no gap there. Alright, so if you remember from Friday, we met Moonbreeda's parents, and they shared a nice little moment with Urianger. We're on the quest Hither and Yarns. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so we did 7 quests, sorry. But we still have like 19 to go, so... Let's get to it. We got new hands coming to us, finally, so we're going to get our hands, and then I'm assuming after that, the helm. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Loporets. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so shall I remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alize. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. He just admitted that he's procrastinating. Right. And of course, you know, nothing says we can't do some of these side quests while we're here. There's a bunch of blue markers that I'd like to do. Aether currents and whatnot. We're obviously not going to read the text because it's just whatever. These are side quests. I'm just here to unlock stuff. Nope, stop talking to him. I will grab this one, and then this one, and then this one. Get a couple Aether currents done. I hope everybody's weekend has been good so far. We still have Memorial Day tomorrow. They up here? Yeah, okay. I don't know what I don't know what the options are. I'm just clicking through. One way or another, they're going to give us the quest anyway, so. Burp. Anyone going to be grilling tomorrow, just for the sake of grilling? Because it's summer and Memorial Day and 4th of July are usually days that people like to do that. I know I would like to. I just can't. Because I live in an apartment. Now, as I mentioned, of course, on Saturday, yesterday, I went out and bought a whole bunch. Well, I mentioned on Friday, but I went out yesterday and got a few things for today for food. Now, I did something a little different that I never thought I would actually do. Wait, is this the main? That's the main quest. I got fries that I'm going to throw in the oven at some point, maybe today, we'll see. Depending on how hungry I am, really, to be honest. And instead of getting more ketchup or something like that, I actually decided to get... I mean, I had mayo, but there have been times where I had these fries. I can't really remember what they're named, what they're called. But instead of, like, ketchup or something, they're covered in mayo with, like, Parmesan cheese or something like that on top. And I don't know if it's, like, a garlic mayo or it's just a regular mayo. But I've got garlic powder, so I'll probably mix that in with the mayo. I'll season the fries with, you know, salt and pepper and stuff like that. But I never really liked those from, you know, like a restaurant because they always just... They're just covered in... They're soaked in mayo. And I'm like, that... I like mayonnaise, but it's a bit much. But what I plan on doing is, like, mostly drizzling the mayo over the top. And because it's not a bad idea. It's just... A lot of places just do too much of it. I was planning on grilling today, actually. That sounds disgusting, and also I tried it. It's actually not bad. I just don't know... I know it's got a name. I just can't remember what it's called. But like I said, if you go to a restaurant and you order these types of fries, they will just slather it in mayo, and it's disgusting. But a drizzle of mayo, that sounds a little bit better to me. It honestly is not bad, especially if you season the fries correctly. Like, you know, little salt, little pepper. I'll probably put the garlic powder on the fries, to be honest, but for the most part, yeah. A drizzle of mayo. And then Parmesan cheese on top, and I think they usually, like, top it off with, I don't know, parsley or maybe scallions. Which I didn't get either of those. Doesn't yield a name apparently common overseas. Yeah, I can't remember what it's called. We also got a gear chest. What? Oh, a necklace. Look at this. Wow, we haven't gotten a new accessory in a while. Okay, so now we go this way. Oh, it's raining. I'm not joking. I mean, the rain is probably just... They probably create rain just for the plant life, but I mean, if I had the opportunity to live in a place where they literally controlled how the weather was, I mean, it'd be perfect conditions all the time. Maybe every once in a while I'd make it a overcast day just because, you know, sometimes overcast is nice. I don't mind the rain personally, but, like, who wouldn't want to live in a place where it's just perfect conditions all the time? The crystal glitters inside that? Okay. Oh, what? Really? They're gonna make me pray? Pray to a false god? There is no pray. Oh, there it is. Trial is better suited toward a trust. You get bonus points if you also do the dungeon trust. I don't know what do you mean trust though? Are you talking about going in with NPCs and not people? I'm assuming that's what you're talking about. Actually, while I'm out here, might as well just go to the next one. I don't know why I keep doing that. I grabbed all three. Trust system NPCs, yes, they have dialogue. I see. Fine, Huffman. We'll do it your way, as always. Uh-oh. I don't want to go near this guy, please. God forbid I'd want to play with human beings. You know, how dare I? Don't worry, Mr. Troll from that one child's book that I grew up on. I'll save you. Three Billy Goats won? No. It was like, something about monsters in the forest or something like that. I don't know. Let me look that up real quick. Thank you, Skittles. Where the wild things are. There you go. Yeah, that one. And hi. Hello. Comes in with a rousing congratulations before she even says hi. How rude. Skithbits! How are you? Are you enjoying your weekend? Are you going to be doing anything tomorrow, or you're just gonna be happy that it's Memorial Day and you're probably gonna grill something cool? Like burgers, perhaps? Maybe steaks? Maybe make Tox do it. I don't even have 100 videos collectively. I don't think I have that many videos on my channel either, like, to be honest. Even after all this... Well, okay, this channel just turned 10 last year. But my previous channel, I mean, that was 2006. So, I don't know how many videos I have on my channel. Hold on. Content. Rows for page 30. 668. Okay, well. Who's counting, right? I mean, it's not... Yeah, I don't know. I have 386 live? What? I've done that many? I only started streaming on YouTube not that long ago, to be honest. I'm surprised I have that many. There's a lot. There's obviously many other YouTubers with way more videos than me. Let's be honest. I'm surprised I haven't... I'm surprised I'm anywhere near 1,000. I make Tox Grill every time we grow. Oh, it's a man's job, is it? That's sexist. Women are totally capable of grilling. Yeah, it's a man's job. Duh. What good is he otherwise? He's a beautiful man. He does outside things that... Alright, fair enough. He cuts the grass, you sweep the floor. You know, it's a floor of some type, so it's like, yeah. Or clean the floor, whichever one. He's tall, so there's that. Every woman's dream, I'm sure. Yeah, he's like 6'5". He can pick me up and throw me. That it is. That it is. Balance of life. There you go. So, Skittles, I'm seeing all that stuff you're building. How dare you? That's one less out of the 0.0001% in the world. What are these other entitled women going to do now that want the 6'5", six-figure daddy? Valtamont, what are you doing out here? I'm walking around. No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Yeah. Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get those to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphino should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. Yeah, you have 3 minutes to complete the task. Should you fail, return to the starting cage. No. Okay. 3 minutos! Where's the timer? You know what I could do? Oh, I can't sprint! Ah, you bastard. I was gonna sprint. There's no timer. How am I... Oh, there it is. It's at the top. That sprint would have totally just saved me on this one, but oh well. I'm assuming they mean 3 minutes to just deliver one box. Plenty of time. If you fail this, you're a pleb. It would really suck if I had to eat those words. Just gotta go around these guys here. The times the girls I know say I'm jealous that Tox is so tall. Your response to them is, suck it, nerd! We'll get shorter. Yeah, he will. Oh, you're helping with the crates? Wonderful. You can put that there with the others. Cutscene. You have my gratitude, but how did you come to be involved in this? Blah, 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 blah. Because my nails are so long. Ha, then I suppose I have Thancred to thank as well. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. It turns out that this is a base of operations of sorts. Those with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. There's something in the box. Oh, never mind. That should be everything. You carried all of them all of that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh, hush. They're lighter than they look, and not everyone has your delicate arms. Oof, that's a burn. I suppose we should let someone know that we've finished. Theopaldin is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance, at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. They're like 5'7", their men are like 5'8", 5'9", so they say they can't wear heels because it gets weird. Well, I'm unfortunately in that minority of men who's 5'7". But I'm a tall 5'7". Yeah, she just burned her brother pretty badly right there. Delicate arms. Who's a man? Skits, have you played any Final Fantasy games? Are JRPGs not kind of like your thing? It's okay if it's not. I'm just curious. You come by and I don't know if this is a game that you like or a genre that you like at all. You're more into those Western RPGs. You're 5? That is that's a difference. It'd be hilarious that by the time you guys hit 80, he's shorter than you. It's like, what happened? Gods, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We brought samples from Charley and Hamlet. Series 110. The crates are by the entrance. Ah, thank you. I had expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. Are you Fortuno's children, are you not? Or you are. I wanted to try it. Today I learned I'm taller than Adam. Well, so most people are. 6'3", so he's got a long way to go. Well, look. Once you hit 80, the bones kind of just crumble. Okay, he says he's taller than me. He could literally be taller by half an inch. I mean, who knows? Alphino and Alize at your service. You're well acquainted with Father, I take it. Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the stadium. I almost say stadium every single time. I remember when you were yay high, waddling hither and thither. Thither. It just sounds like he has a lisp. Thither. Clearly, it's been quite some time since we've met. 'Tis good to see you again, wielding your father's newliths, no less. You knew our parents when they were young? What were they like? Pray, spare no detail. Okay, he doesn't have time to tell a story. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. Reams. I know I'm going to be 4'9" handicap parking. Here I go. 5'10", maybe 10.5. Okay, cool. We can help with that in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Oh, jeez. Extorting him for stories. Well, very well then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take one? Clink. Who knows if my voice? When you sit up straight. Yeah, right? Right there. You will find a forum representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind Alphino and Alize. I'm certain they will be back soon enough. Okay. Well, Skits, I will say, if you're not into the idea of, like, turn-based RPGs, but you're obviously more into the action-ish or real-time RPGs, like Western RPGs like Fallout, Skyrim, whatever, I would say 16 is a good jumping-off point for Final Fantasy. This one is not bad, but it's an MMO, so it's like you'd have to pay for it constantly, and I'm sure that's not what you're looking to do, though. To be fair, you can play all the way up to Stormblood's expansion for free, so really, you could play it for free. This one's not really real-time, but it sort of is. Like, it's more of one of those, you queue up your abilities and it just, you know, it automatically does things. You don't just keep mashing buttons or something, but Final Fantasy 16 is. Don't want to pay for this game? Yeah. No, that's the thing. Like, they allow all the way up to Stormblood, I think, for free, which is nuts. Anything. There's no restrictions either. That's the best part about Final Fantasy 14 is that they realized, hey, we made our money with those expansions, so let's let people play all the way up there for free. 15 was also really good. 15 was also really good. Of course, I was among the minority of people who actually said 15 was good when it wasn't, when people were saying it wasn't. So it's like, you know, like, I don't know what I'm talking about, apparently. Are you not one of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the Aether Burner. I am handing you a piece of paper. I love 15. Theopaldin's paperwork. I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents to my hands at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you Scions succeed. The Exodus is without a doubt the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlayan has ever been a nation of the curious. 'Twould be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of truth. I haven't not been interested in this one, though, because I do like MMOs. I'm just cheap. Well, don't feel like you're cheap. The game is... You can play literally half the game for free with no restrictions. But that alone, the amount of content from A Realm Reborn, Heavensward, and Stormblood, you're talking like maybe 300 hours right there just in story. Not to mention all the side quests that you could do and all the different classes you can be and all the, you know, it's ridiculous. So it's certainly not. Yes, that's true. Yeah. I've thought about that game lately too. It's getting another expansion, and I'm just like, damn, I really need to play that up a little bit. Went hard on some ESO. We know you did. Quick and efficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. The twins' papers only needed to be delivered elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. But see, you went hard on ESO. Did you play Skyrim too? I honestly can't remember. I've never seen you stream it. Fallout, you definitely streamed. I know that's probably more of a preferred game for you, but like, you play the crap out of ESO, and I just assumed as much that you would play Skyrim as well, but I'm not sure. I think it's worth a try, Skits. Like, it's free to create an account, obviously. The whole thing is free up until Stormblood, and it's just like, there's literally hundreds of hours just in story alone. Like, this expansion has taken me, what, twice a week, Fridays and Sundays. Each quest list with this expansion from the beginning of the expansion till now. With this will probably take me like 8 hours to finish just this quest line, and this is like the last major quest line. And then there's 5 post expansion patches that have, I don't know, 5 to 7 quests in their own lists. This expansion probably has taken me about 40 or so hours. Like, like every expansion for 14 is a game within itself, and the base price is $40 for each expansion. If you want to go fancy, you can get the digital deluxe for like $60, but still, for the most part, that's why I don't know if you remember, but when Shadowbringers was the main expansion was the primary expansion at the time, I think it was in 2021 or something like that. People were putting it on on their Game of the Year lists, an expansion, because that's how many or how much content is in each expansion. It's literally a game within itself. Quick, Adam, playtime when you get a chance. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. We'll take a look. We returned with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note. You both have my thanks and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes, and... That is quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we'd asked to hear, to reiterate. Aha, you gotcha. Of course, of course. I've known your father for so long, I must have something. Well... As you know, part of why the Lavier name garners such respect in Charlayan is your family's storied history. You too can trace your ancestry directly to those who came abroad Neumkrep's hope, a lineage few can claim. I've never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. 'Tis why Neumkrep's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Assassin's Creed. Until your grandfather's time, aye. Archon Louis Soir looked not to Neumkrep's words but his deeds. He asserted in defiance of his peers that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilizations, that led him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louis Sois lived by the personal creed and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlayan or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fourcheneau could not reconcile Louis Sois' deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fourcheneau agonized over his contradiction for much of his life. God's father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods know Fourcheneau's a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable he was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. I'll say. Thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. New piece! So, because I once created an account, I can just log in now? Yes. So long as you didn't subscribe. Well, I stopped my subscription. Well, I think it depends on... that might actually stop you from actually playing the game. Unless you didn't get anywhere past Stormblood. Like you don't have any expansions past that. I don't know. Hail, you three! Graha, surely Kokol hasn't driven you out of the forge already. For better or for worse, no. However, he has set me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands. And here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alize and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. What about you, Valtamont? Can you spare the time? Of course, the champion of Eorzea doesn't have anything to do. Perfect. This shouldn't take long. But it will. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Kokol wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Kokol's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of aether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow of fire-aspected aether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part, then. We'll see you in Charlayan Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. I just think that we are already 41 minutes in. I know, right? But I mean, like, you know, I was talking to you guys for a few minutes there, and, you know, we stopped to do a couple of the side quests real quick. This way, then. It's wild. I actually have 146 hours in the game. There you go. Alright, so let's see. Total playtime, 25 days, 12 hours, and 55 minutes. I've been subscribed for over 2,000 days. I really, that number should be way more than that just because I have basically been playing the game since release. There were times over the last decade that I've had to cancel it because I didn't have the money, but that number should be 10 years worth of time subscribed, but whatever. So now I'm gonna just download on my PS5. You're damn right you will. 613 hours. Dude, I'll tell you what, that's nothing compared to how much time I put into Battlefield. Across all platforms between like Battlefield, even in Battlefield 4, across PS3, PC, PS4, and 360, like we're talking like probably close to 1,000 hours between all those systems. Or maybe close to 600, I don't know. The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire aether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water aspected aether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself, trust me. Can I ask that you put down any that draw too near? They'll pose you little trouble, I'm sure. Oh, that's easy. I get to fight. I'm sure you're going to tell me, Huffin, that you have far more hours than I do, right? Wait here, if you would. Right, Carbuncle. Let's get ready. That's an elemental. Oops. Ow. 'Twas not my intention. And also I'm grinding Sea of Thieves so I can check later. Well, I'm not doing enough damage to kill them with this, so I might as well just do this. There might be times where I actually stand up, too, because I have a standing desk, so I might as well. So be ready for the camera to go up. Did everything go smoothly out here? Well, of course. Oh, there's a cutscene. I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside, either. And the water aether appears to be venting properly. I expect Coco will have seen a difference in his forge flames by the time I return. I cannot wait for the visual updates to this game. 7.0 is going to be huge. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you and only you have been to Elpis. As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of a lag, of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use as part of the Allagan's efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Allag's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Amon. Did he remember his life as Hermes? I believe he had his own reasons. There's no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Ascians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls like mine have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Alag that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Zande. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zande's return, Amon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have had not Zande been convinced of his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with a new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by those around him by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope, in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment. And yet, to reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Coco is getting on? Talk suggested I make Fallout videos on YouTube since it's got some hype. I also want to build at every settlement. I never did that. Yeah, I mean, you should. It's like... Fallout 4 is like an obsession with you. I could have swore that it would have been Battlefield when I first met you, but not even close. And then I thought, well, Metal Gear Solid is her thing. No, that's not it either. No, Fallout is definitely your thing. That and ESO. You can make ESO videos. What about, how are your, are you posting your power wash videos to YouTube, or is that just an Instagram, Twitter thing? Oh, there's an Aether Current. You know, maybe we should do that too. I'm not much of an ESO nerd max min person. Yeah, but how many hours did you put into that thing? You do? Okay, how are they doing? I'm curious. Because I check your stuff out on Instagram anyway, so it's like... I wasn't sure if you posted them on YouTube. $1,200 views? They do okay. My Fallout videos have been better. Stardew has done okay. Oh, that's another one for you. You're like the chill gamer. Oh, 1,200 hours in ESO. Okay. I mean, come on. All right. You just doubled my numbers in Final Fantasy. Come on. Yeah, you're not a nerd. I can feel those flames ablazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha, but there's not much left for you lot to do, unless you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. Wonder why adamantite is in parentheses there, or the ite is. Is that the helm? Yes. We're about to finish, and an Aether Current too. Let's get these hands. Yeah, pretty much how I figured it would look. Some leather gloves. I bet you the headpiece is like a pair of goggles or something. This is very engineer looking. Well, I know my stats. Like, I couldn't really help people. Weird DPS builds, I would have no clue. PvP, don't even ask. I'm telling you right now, PvP in this game, awesome. I genuinely don't like PvP in MMOs because I'm terrible at it. World of Warcraft, of course, is one of those games where I'm just... PvP was rogues. That's basically all it was in World of Warcraft. In here, everything feels, I don't know if there's balance, but everything feels so much better to play. It's so much fun. I do trust you to deliver on your promise, I do. Only, I hate waiting. I want that adamantite and I want it now. We share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist with in the meantime? I wish. This sitting about's unbearable. Pity the forum frowns on recreational explosions. Let's just make something blow up, yeah? Just for fun. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated, get you gone. I have mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses of your time, however. I will join you in the Charlayan Hamlet anon. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Burp. I should really check out the store and see what mounts are available. I've thought about buying more, but there are so many mounts, I think, in the game that I haven't gotten yet, and I really need to figure out which ones I can get. Because there's a lot of side stuff, a lot of side quests and everything, but not every side quest unlocks anything or gives you anything of that magnitude. So I'm wondering how people get these mounts other than, you know, obviously doing the raids and so on and so forth. I don't think I can actually visit the store in-game, though. I don't think so. Support desk, play guide, active help. Player search, free company. No. Doesn't look like it. I should, you know, I wanted to get the cosmetics for when they brought out, like, Final Fantasy XIII cosmetics and stuff like that. I really wanted to get those. Well, at least the ones for, I think, Snow's costumes, because obviously, as a male character, I can't wear Lightning's costumes. That would be silly. Though, I mean, who knows? I don't know what they allow in terms of, like, what you can wear, but I hope that it's restricted to the gender. If you wait here, your companions are bound to turn up sooner or later. Yes. Why would they not? Is it a voice? Oh, it might be.
All set, I take it?
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have, for the most part, been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryo. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
That's a lot.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamon shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. I played a vital role in keeping a lookout whilst our expeditionary forces secured the adamantite.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Burn.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hancock and Saraban.
We come bearing relics both sacred and Allegan, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of the Kojin. Upon learning of your need, Bunchin bade me deliver it on behalf of the Blue with all haste.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles are looking a little old.
Swim here with the necessary speed, however. I thought to beg our Confederate allies for aid. To my delight, Hancock was already preparing for departure at the selfsame port, and had space for additional cargo.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenard Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture? When?
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
Like we didn't know it was her.
Capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also had the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Get out of here.
Amelians.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And 'twould be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways? Erenville, you were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlie. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless, undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guildship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Yo, let's go, Sid.
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon? And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Sid, you brought the team.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud Shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryle's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshires, treasure hunters, not least among them.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat Han not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Sommer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ajdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chris-Velgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, gave his assent. Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
Bugger me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
He's gonna be stubborn.
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family.
Prove me wrong.
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies. A perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Millions. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular. I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You have no small number of friends and admirers here after all.
Oh crap. I'm on the stage. Our moment of triumph is close at hand. It's definitely few words.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
Well, that definitely did not turn out the way I thought it was going to. I put the stinger transition back on, by the way, just because. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, and I'll get a drink. I'll be right back. Alrighty. I got water. Some beef jerky. So good. And I got a little bit of whiskey. Yeah, Skits, I'm glad you've been having a good time doing YouTube. It's fun. It can be fun. As long as you're doing what you want to do. I don't think it'll ever stop being fun, you know? Well, That interaction with Fortuno and his kids was long overdue. Yeah, a little whiskey. Yeah, keep it chill. Don't stress yourself out. YouTube is fun. We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued to us an invitation. As was agreed, he will reveal the means by which Heidelin may be contacted. We are to meet him at Aporia when we're ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the Forum's method for speaking with her is not without risks. I am curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrived with the Adamantite have offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks that need doing. The Forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tataru. We're off to Aporia then. Now without putting my new helmet on first. Oh, wait, they didn't give it to me yet. Come on. Oop, there's a side quest here. Let us take care of it now. Yeah, I totally did not expect their mother to actually be funding all this. That douchebag doesn't deserve forgiveness. Honestly, I think it would have been better if the twins told him to eat shit. I mean, he has been very difficult. Okay. That's a guild ship hunt. Gotcha. That's fun. But yeah, he's an incorrigible douche. But it's their father, so they have to forgive him. That might have been their goal all along, was just to prove to him that they're old enough to understand the risks of what they do. Oh, yeah, I would agree. The Charlanes are not blameless in all of this. Oh, that'll clear the sinuses. Wait a second. Oh, it's all that. Yep. I was gonna say, oh, it's unattuned. Damn it. How is that unattuned? I didn't actually... I've been over there already. All right. Is there a Chocobo Porter here? Nope. There's a side quest there that I missed. It's all right. All right, fine. We'll go down here, and then I'll use the Chocobo Porter to get over there. Hopefully. If I can. This will be the first time I use a Chocobo Porter in quite a while, actually. What the hell is this? Oh, that's not... Hold on. Okay, that's different. Never mind. But clearly I can't because I don't have it unlocked, so it's probably like, well, you know. Meh. That's what it sounded like to me. Meh. And he somehow thinks, oh, I can get them on the boat, sure. Surely they wouldn't choose to go down with the sinking ship I blew holes in like they have been doing. Yeah, I mean, well, you know, again, he was stubborn. Extremely stubborn to a fault. Very interesting to watch him come around to realizing that his children are not children anymore. Even though they're both still in their teens. They're technically children, but they had to grow up pretty quickly. Oh, I also have like I bought grapes yesterday for the first time in a while. Whew, so good. So good. Put them in a bowl. I could eat that whole bowl. Red grapes, not green. I don't mind green, but I like the sweetness of the red grapes better. How did I came here, but I didn't attune to this crystal? I don't understand. Maybe I came here when I couldn't attune before. Because I remember that being a thing. Let's attune now. But, to be fair to Fortuno, Huff, we have to remember, as stubborn as he was doing it for his children. Valdemont, I have already shown the others inside. You will want to speak with Clairelaine. She has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. Hello, Claire. Reese. You're with Master Fortuno, yes? Just step inside the lift here. Why, yes I am. From here we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos and its most closely guarded secret, Thalmazane. It marks the beginning of the end of our efforts, whence we delve to seek audience with the star, and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. Dude, this place for one thing? What the hell, dude? There's no amount of, like, small things in this place. No forgiveness, not for me. Too many souls have been lost. And I don't just mean people killed, I mean literally, those souls are gone. No reincarnation, no coming back. I know. I'm not saying he's not a dick for what he did. What he did was selfish. But we're not parents, so... Whoa! Nice ship. It looks like the Normandy. Somehow I knew this wasn't voiced. Damn it! I bid you welcome to Thalmazane. Direct your attention toward its center to behold the ark over which we have long labored. How convenient they call it the ark. Did they read the good book too? As you can see, it was designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. It's the frickin' Normandy in Final Fantasy style. The Aether Burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I have received word that Kokol and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor. Again, I still find it amazing that the same voice actor is playing the characters of Kokol and Hancock. It's the same guy. Very talented. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Hydaelyn ere they finish. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. What about to trick with her? Hey-oh! Sorry, I was still muted. I'm an idiot. Because I went back from the cutscene thing and I hit that. It's one of these stupid little top hats again, dude. It looks exactly like that old gear set that I hated the look of. Well, I like the rest of it except for the hat. It just looks so stupid. Such a tiny hat on my head. Oh, man. We make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. Don't you go around? Yeah, I do. That's a baller ship, I'm not gonna lie. That looks so good. What if I was like somebody who like was just coming in after 7.0 when they've done all the graphical updates? How much better some of these things might look? Lighting wise, texture wise, you know? I can't wait for patch 7. No, not Alize, you idiot. This guy. Probably not voiced. Nope. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in Thomazane. No sooner did the Forum decide that an exodus from the star would be necessary than it began work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allows us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Hydaelyn's ever fainter echoes. The ITS scope? And you communicate with her through this device? For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared beyond the Idoscope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Idoscope's ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of aether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risk. That would be Kryl. Otherwise, there is an increased possibility that we will extract you too early or too late. That's Kryl. It's Kryl. She knows everything about us. Please, allow me. See, told you. I have thought upon this much, and in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstripped my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. If I assist in the manner that Master Foshino has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust in me to do so? I can think of none I'd trust more, compared to all that effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first. Preventing us from dissolving into aether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. You flatter me, but rest assured I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. God, that hat. There is one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace is memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Yet what of these memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. I'm so glamorizing that helmet piece. I was hoping for some goggles or something. That kind of would have brought it together. Aha! This is... Is this a trial? This is the trial, right? Or is this a dungeon? It's a dungeon, okay. The Mother Crystal is the trial. Right. I thought you said it was the trial, not the freaking dungeon. You said trial. I mean, and what's the likelihood that I'm going to read the text unless it's voiced? I'm going to be focused on making sure that, you know, my cooldowns are set. Like, are the lines of dialogue voiced, or is it something I actually have to, like, keep track of? The trial is heavily suggested you have record of me saying dungeon earlier as bonus points. I didn't see dungeon, I saw trial. Fine. Besides, I could learn the dungeon through watching them at least. Alright, let's cast a glamour here. Ooh, this one's got a monocle. I'll take a top hat with a monocle over a top hat with a scarf. Hell yeah, now I look dapper as fuck. I'm not gonna scroll up. I'm right, you're wrong. Alright. We got Alphino, Alize, and Thanecred. be the better Thancred as the freaking tank? Graha's the all-rounder. He could help with healing as well if he need be. I'm assuming that's what all-rounder means. Yeah, we'll go with that. It's the first time I've actually run one like this with NPC party. This ought to be interesting. I want to see how they handle, like, you know, doing going through and ad clearing and grabbing groups and stuff. Plus, with an NPC party, I can see these cutscenes and stuff like that, which is nice. Dude, that is so cool that he can just manifest a shield and sword. Alright. So he's not going to move forward. Nope. They're just going to go with me. Okay. Okay, so it's voice. Thank God. Would that these lines still play even if I was playing with people? Oh wow, okay. This went right in. Okay, the camera's all the way back. There we okay, no, there we go. And I'll be honest, NPCs might actually be way more reliable than some people, just because people tend to get distracted quite easily. So at least the NPCs can be guaranteed to heal you at the right time and utilize their abilities in a more efficient way. I was actually kind of happy when I saw them actually implement this into the game. First time I saw that, I'm like, oh, that seems like a cool idea. Like, that's totally awesome for people who actually aren't really comfortable playing with other people or relying on other people to do their job right. At least in this case, you don't have to worry about other people. The NPCs know what they're doing. And I'm finally utilizing my summons at level 90 spec here. It took a while, but we finally got here, people.
Hold still.
I'm so happy it's voiced. I don't have to read anything.
Hold still.
Think I'd lead you astray, Adam. No, I know that the NPCs would be good. I just wasn't... You weren't answering my question as to whether or not things were voiced instead of just text on the screen that I would more than likely miss. So luckily, we're good to go. Very interesting how the tank acts, though. Because normally, obviously, with humans, the tank would be way ahead of the party to ensure that they grab the mobs first. But this is more like, hey... I basically still initiate the fight, just Graha kind of goes in and takes everything. Which is good, and somehow he's able to hold their... He's at least able to hold their attention, whereas like some tanks are just really bad at that one simple task. Just casting aggro abilities.
Hold still.
I am wondering though, like, if Thancred would have been a better candidate for tank, but I don't think it really matters. It's not like Graha doesn't know what he's doing. And it's not like he's going to complain about the... And not only that, but, you know, if I want to take a second to take a drink or grab a piece of beef jerky, I can. They won't run off without me, which is not bad. So the party itself didn't really super matter because you get unique dialogue at different points for different party members. Oh. Well, I brought my two biggest fans with me, at least. Graha and Alize. But that makes me wonder, what dialogue have I missed in other dungeons that I might have used NPCs in? You know? Have I missed other bits of dialogue that were maybe important to the story? Oh my god, this guy's got infinite amounts of health. These two are standing right next to this. I wonder if that... Yep. No. I don't know. No, that has nothing to do with it. Oh, that's nice. Memory of a principled scion takes form. Interesting. They like sacrificed, or he like sacrificed. I don't know. What the hell just happened? I guess we really... Okay. See, there is some dialogue. So Alize said a staff. Alphino said thank you always. Maybe that was like he got healed or something. I don't know. All right, first boss. Here we go. It's the souls of allies dead. So did I even have to focus on the ads there, or was that like... Oh, I see. Once they become hostile, then he goes right... Oh, man, they knew what they were doing when they created these NPC parties. Ow, that one kind of hurt me. It hurt all of us.
Hold still.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of do miss the spectacle of all the abilities firing off. I might turn that back on, because it is cool to watch. It really only is a problem with like smaller enemies. You just lose them in all the flashiness, but... Whoa, that was too quick. You rat bastard. Whoop.
Allow me.
Though the question is, I'm wondering, can NPC tanks actually die? like Alphino's just on top of the healing, so I can't imagine that it'd be too easy for the NPC tank to die. You know, and everybody, since they're NPCs, they know exactly what they're supposed to do, so it's like, you know. Oops, that was not the one I wanted to do first, but oh well. Doesn't matter. I know I could probably die if he's not on top of it, but I mean, he's an AI. He should be able to recognize when my health is low. Not only that, but my health regenerates pretty quickly anyway, so I just need to make... Dude, that is so freak... Did you see that? How am I supposed to react to those things? I'm literally watching. I'm not even paying attention to my palette. I was actually pretty good about that. And how? How do you react to that? Well, there you go. We already saw me die. But like, those were so fast. I was in the wrong place at the wrong time, but there's no reaction time. Like, how am I supposed to fix that? Or how am I supposed to do anything against that? No, it was in the character. UI? HUD. Trying to remember where this was. No, it wasn't there. No, it wasn't system. Display settings? Not display settings. No, it's not in here. There we go. Character. The spectacle is just too much to not watch. Where's my helmet? Did I accidentally turn it off? I don't remember doing that. I did. Huh. Weird. I do suppose I could just cast Dispel on the glamour and just, you know, not have anything on my head, but what fun is that? Dude, I was watching like a hawk. I was like making sure I could see what he was doing and react to it. There's no reaction time. So I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do there. Try it again. So that's the downside, though. I die, I now have to run all the way back, whereas in the fight, I could have been picked up by the healer if it was a human. I wonder why they did that, though. Like, Alize or Alphino's right there. Can't he just res me? You know? That's not what I wanted. Crap. Wrong button. I just wasted my res, even though that's not really useful at the moment. Wrong summon. A bat in 1,000 here. I'm watching him like a freaking hawk, dude. See, right there, I just happened to not be in the wrong spot, so that worked out, but there you go. Yep. Like, am I expected to actually like heal myself? Because my heal is, I mean, it basically might as well not exist. It doesn't do that much healing. Oh, that was just luck right there. Like, I'm looking for any telltale signs that he's going to hit me or start casting something. Kind of like that. I'm going to cast a shield just to be sure in case I get hit. There. See? As long as I don't get hit by both, I am okay with that. It's funny how they don't come to me, though. They just go right to the center. I guess maybe that's just an easier way to go about it, but, like, they technically should run to me or to whoever's getting targeted by that. You know, technically, if I run with an NPC group, I can actually use the limit break for the first time in years.
Hold still.
Got him. Nice. And I don't have to share the treasure with anybody, which is maybe good and bad, just because, I mean, sometimes the stuff is not something I need, so. You recommend just standing next to Alize? Okay.
I'm losing you.
This is giving me some freaking Final Fantasy XIII feelings right here. Just the way this looks. Now, the downside, of course, is that, you know, with human tanks, they would move on from this group and grab another group at the same time and so on and so forth. You know, just to kind of speed things along. Oops, wrong button. I've always been an advocate, especially if you're leveling, I've always been an advocate of full clear. I personally like full clearing just because it's, you know, it's fun. We're here to level up. We're here to gain XP and stuff like that. Obviously, in this case, I don't need any XP because I'm max level, but, you know, I don't mind full clearing either. And I think it's a little bit ridiculous that most people just actively avoid it. You know, I want to spend as much time fighting as possible because it's the best part of the game. Wall-to-walling, I believe, is the more popular term. Oh, is that what that is? I call it full clear, but you know what I mean. There you go.
Hold still.
Oh, that was ours. Probably should have guessed that, given the fact that the radius was not orange. Weird how everybody else is level 89, but I'm the only one that's at 90. Why not just put it at the max level for me? Like, just match my level. Ooh. In a rush of familiar delight, the memory of a kind-hearted knight takes form. Oh, yeah. We got a buff, baby. Though for only a few seconds. Hello, Pulpit. No, don't attack me! Attaboy. You know what you're doing. Wrong button, Adam. It kind of also allows me to actually, like, you know, talk to you guys without having to worry about keeping up with the team or anything like that, or the group, I should say. The NPCs will just stay by my side, and I can look over and talk to you guys and not worry about falling behind. I like this. It's the first time I've done this. I really like it. Way more convenient for a streamer to do it this way. I'll just finish them off. Oh, so Moonbrita was the staff, and then Horsefant was the shield and sword. I miss those guys. They were great characters. As short-lived as they were awesome characters. They made an impact. Not only just to the story, but in general to the characters. Whoops, I forgot to cast this. Nope. Oh, what the hell? Finish him off. I like this, man. I can literally like spend time in the dungeon, learn the bosses and stuff like that. This is a great addition to the game. And I knew it was going to be, but I just never decided to do it because I'm used to playing with other people and stuff like that. But other people can be frustrating. Especially tanks who just want to go, 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 go. Totally understand that. But when you're in a new dungeon, at least in my case, like I've never been in this dungeon before. Maybe I want to stay and look around a little bit. I still need to start taking more screenshots, though. Those might be better once 7.0 lands, since the textures and lighting will be better. You know, I mean, come on, look at this. Look at this place. This looks fantastic. Moon was the axe. Oh, okay. Who was the staff? All right, let's see what we got here. Let's pay attention to what he's doing. And obviously, not to mention for new players, it's so... I imagine this is such a great way for them to just learn literally everything. Uh-oh. Also, I just realized that maybe I can't use my limit break, just given the fact that I think Graha might have just used it. Totally did not expect that at all. I didn't know the NPCs would actually use the limit break. Oh well, never mind. That killed that dream. I'm gonna stick with Alize. Like Huffman said. I like this fighting music, but I'll tell you what, nothing beats the old boss fight music. I can't remember the name of it. I'll have to look at the album lists, but nothing beats the classic boss fighting music. It's so good. I don't know why, but I really do honestly wish I could actually drag the camera back even further than this. It's just, even with this camera as far back as it is, this is the max distance, it's still, like, some of the bosses are big enough to where it's like, they're still not really fitting in the screen, you know what I mean? Okay, this guy's mechanics are way easier than the last ones. So happy they changed the summons to be their actual, like, forms. Because it was kind of silly being max level and then their forms are still the same as the beginning, which was so strange. You know, I just realized this is a Louisoix, I think, or Papalimo. I just realized this is a great way for people who are new to the game to just get gear. If you want like better gear, or at least the newer gear, or at least I should just say better gear, because that's what it is, than what you're getting from the quests and stuff. Running these by yourself is a great way to do it. That's awesome. I don't know why I just realized that, but it's a great way to farm gear if you're hurting for some new stuff. Because if you remember, even though like we got new gear from the main scenario quest, I did that one dungeon and I already replaced like 3 pieces. And I'm like, man, I miss doing this. Okay, so you see, you didn't fail him. Do you see that light? So, like, there's some dialogue that I'd have to read, but I don't mind reading, obviously. It's just when I'm focused on the screen, it's kind of hard to, you know. Graha, please. Graha. There you go. It's kind of hard to actually, like, you know, focus on the dialogue as well. That's why I wish everything was voiced in this game, but, I mean, they pay the damn actors. Might as well just do the whole thing, right? Dude, this is, yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. The spectacle is just so good. Why would you not want to have all the effects on, you know? Yeah, okay, it's visibility, yada, 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 but whatever. You're just casting things constantly. Might as well just go with it. Get all the effects on the screen as that you can. That's one of the best things about Final Fantasy in general. Like, not even just with 14. World of Warcraft couldn't touch this. In terms of like the spectacle of 14 or just the spectacle of Final Fantasy in general. They couldn't touch this. Particle effects and special effects all over the screen. It's just awesome to watch. And, you know, talking about that, back in the day, Final Fantasy VII, when you summoned something, it was a spectacle, all right? I remember the first time I summoned, I think it was it Neo Bahamut? 7 Bahamut variations. Bahamut 0. Sorry. I always thought it was Neo Bahamut. It's Bahamut 0. You summon that guy, camera flies out into space, and he's just looming over the planet and just fires a beam. And I'm like it was a spectacle. All right. It was cool, man, and I miss those days, and it's nice to see that, like I said, with these summons, they were like, okay, we gotta make something special out of this, and so they're like, you summon an Ifrit, you summon a Titan, who's a monster, just comes in and blows up the freaking area. Oh, it's so awesome when they finally change these things around. I love it. Because having them come in as their dinky little things, it's like, that's not really, like, gratifying to look at. You got Garuda coming in and just screaming, as most women do. Cancelled. Except Skittles. She doesn't scream at all. I don't think I've ever heard her get, like, loud. So Tox is a very lucky man with that. He has a good woman who doesn't raise her voice. Though she can get angry sometimes. I've seen it. Though not in the way I get angry. That's to say the least. It's more of a subtle anger. I feel like they lowered the cool. Well, maybe it's just because of this. Well, no, in the boss fights, I feel like they lower the cooldowns of some of my abilities so that I can just keep cycling them. Or I should say I feel like they've... Oh, Minfilia Spirit. There's my girl. Minfilia is and has always been my girl. The summoning of Bahamut or Phoenix, I feel like they reduced that cooldown because before, sometimes if you rapid fire or you go through all your cycles with your summons, you'd still be waiting for Bahamut or Phoenix to be ready. So maybe they fixed that? I don't know. It feels like they did. I don't feel like I'm waiting ever to summon in Bahamut or Phoenix. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm just doing it slower than normal, but it certainly feels like it's perfectly timed now. I don't know. It's been a while since I've read patch notes for this game, so I have no idea if they've adjusted the summoner at all. We get it, Graha. You want them to hold still. Boom. They are definitely trustworthy. Far more than humans. I know that, you know, it's a co-op game, but you guys have seen me in the past. Even with co-op games, I get really pissed off at people because it's just like, sometimes you just look at them and like, how can you be this stupid? Seriously, it's a co-op game. It's PvE. You couldn't possibly get simpler than PvE. And people are just so dumb. And sometimes you just get fed up with it. I might be doing this more often, I'm not gonna lie. I think this is the coolest thing ever. To be able to just play with NPC characters who know exactly what they're supposed to do and how to do it. And you can learn the mechanics of boss fights just by watching them. I mean, that is... Give the person a raise who thought of this. And if it's Yoshi P, give that man more money. I do not care. Stuff like this, where it's like, I step into the ring, I want to see this cutscene, I want to see the entrance of the boss and everything, and everybody's like, skip past it. Now I can watch it.
Is as far as you go.
Is it? I know I've said it a million times. The artists in Final Fantasy XIV are phenomenal. How do they keep thinking of things, man? Different enemy types, different dungeon layouts, like the visuals in this dungeon are just as good as the last one. Like, it's just so good, man.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far. You will persist in this folly no longer.
I think I should listen to Huffman more often. What do you guys think? Standing next to Alize is saving my ass a lot here, it seems. Alphina was quite late getting out of that. Weird. I guess even NPCs can make mistakes. Even though technically it should know exactly what the boss is going to do. Oh, man. Oops, wrong button. Oh, Alizé's using up... Oh, I thought it was Graha using the freaking limit break. I wonder if I cast the limit break, will she just not attempt? I bet you that's what'll happen. Like, if I decide to cast the limit break, then the NPC won't try to do it. I mean, it probably would work that way anyway, just because, yeah, if one person's casting it already, then the others probably can't. I just don't know where to put... you know what? I probably should just replace my resurrection spell. Or my macro, I should say, because it is a macro. With the limit break. Boom. So good. So freaking good. No, I have that guy. What does he know? Fun fact, there are scripted mistakes. Are there really? That's insane, dude. To make it seem more immersive. Should probably put my camera away. Never mind. Dude, we're only 2.5 hours in. This is nuts. And I think we've already finished. One, two, three, 4 quests. Which I mean, when you think about it. And you can get like drops that normally you would have to fight for. Like the orchestrion roll and stuff like that. I forgot about that. And I mean, look at all the materia that I've been getting. I haven't put materia in any gear in a while. Dude, my chest right here has been itching this morning. It's really kind of annoying. I don't know why. Yeah, I remember Lady Iceheart. Yep. I mean, I didn't see her in here, but...
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to him.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Have you any memories of Medion?
How would you know that name? Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emmet-Selk. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them, no matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emmet-Selk adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly! But make no mistake, my life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth, my answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Van Damme, still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that Arsahi?
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you. Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist.
I actually don't remember when he died or how.
But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance.
Talk about crazy eyes.
Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
Next time, we will find the answers together.
Even here, even now. You have every right to hate me. For the fool I was. For the monster I became. But I will not beg forgiveness. The tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise, I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
Dude thinks he's intimidating.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
She has really pointy shoes. We meet again, Vina.
I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge.
This is crazy we're meeting Hydaelyn right now.
I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteion reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark!
That's a sick blade.
How possible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe? Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Prove ourselves worthy, then. Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there. In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
I know she's a goddess, but like, she's actually kind of like ridiculously pretty. Bro, we're about to fight Hydaelyn? Yo, let's go. During this quest and when using the duty support system. Oh, okay. Additionally, you... Oh, hold on. You may not enter the... Okay, that's the trust, yeah. Oh, we're gonna enter it as the trust. Oh, she's a lot smaller than I thought. I thought she'd be, like, gigantic. Yeah, I'd say they pretty much... At this point, we're like, you gotta go in with your NPC players because otherwise this wouldn't make much sense. Oh, we're all going in? Oh, I forgot it's trial. Yeah, that makes sense. 2 healers, 2 tanks, and 4 DPS. Makes sense. Right, let's go. I could... It's funny, I could probably remove people, which would be so dumb if you remove them. She's known as the Mother Crystal. Let's do it, baby. Let's fight. Have exactly enough. Yeah, right? Weird how that works out. And I'm not waiting like 15 minutes to find a group. We're fighting Hydaelyn. That is ridiculous. She has no belly button.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
During that whole thing, I grabbed the bowl of grapes and I brought them in here and I was chowing down. I didn't want to finish them off right away because I could have kept eating them the whole time. And I was like, you know what? I'll save those for later. They were good. All right, tanks. Let's do it.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Hold still.
I really want to pull the camera back even more than this. It's so bad that this is still too close.
Change of arms. May the test continue.
Oh, she's got some health, all right. Oops, wrong. I'm still sticking by Alize. Is that Thane cred? Holy crap. Oh, it doesn't matter. I forgot. I don't know why I thought Alize moved. Damn, she hits hard though, man. Oh, I'm knocked down a little bit. Maybe sticking by Alize is probably not the best idea right here. I've been standing by her this whole time, but I keep getting hit. She's not moving at all. I'm gonna follow Urian J. He keeps like moving a lot, actually.
By blade, you cannot stop us. Crystals of light.
Oh,
To me.
damn! What a waste of a summon. What is she planning? The elements in perfect alignment, such a high concentration of aether. Oh. Can I target this? Thank you.
The song of creation's end. The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. Find your way in the darkness.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is gonna hurt. Wow, that really hurt. They were quick to heal me up, though, dude. Why can't players be like that, where they're that quick to heal you up? That was almost instantaneously. I had all my health back.
Follow your light.
Okay, we got her at 88%. That might still be a lot. She didn't max out, but that's still a lot of, Whoa. Dude, would a player have the foresight to do that? Using the limit break already. See, now that's a problem, though. You're using the limit break already? Oh, that, yeah, you're right. That probably was Estinian, actually. The voice was deeper. Oh, see, I moved out of that. Oh, man. She tricked me. All right, this is going to be... It's going to be a long one, folks. I almost had it the first try there, but I moved out of there because of the... circle. Where? Oh, he's already there. I'm like, where did he go? Okay, let's try it again.
strength of will to alter man's fate.
I mean, there's another benefit right there. I don't have to wait on people to actually start it up again. Because some people, you know, at that point, if we wipe, they'd be like, all right, I'm gonna go. I gotta, I'll be right back. And, you know, all that crap, you know. So, at least I don't have to wait on other people, and I can just get right back into it. But I should have noticed what the NPCs are doing. It's crazy there's nothing we can do about that. Like, we're just supposed to take a hit there.
Light unyielding.
This will hurt.
By blade.
Oh man, even Urianger didn't move there.
You underestimate me.
Light unyielding.
All right, looks like I finally caught up to my my cooldowns. You know, I mean, it's crazy to think about, but like, literally, even though this is an MMO, you could, at this point, because they've added in NPC parties, damn it, I wasted that summon. You could literally say that this is a game you could play by yourself. Like, this is a single player game. Because you don't ever have to actually pair up with anybody. You just do your own thing. I don't know why that thought just occurred to me, but you can, that's literally how this works. Because of the NPC parties, you can basically play this as though it's just like a standard Final Fantasy game.
The sorrow at hope's demise.
Which is just crazy to think about.
Find your way in the darkness.
Now, why did they go over here? Why not? Why can't it work on the other side? Dude, that's the second time that's gotten me. Ooh, we stopped her 5 points short here. That's just crazy. This fight is awesome. Okay, so this time I'm dead. I'm not dead. Okay, so it was just knocked out. Wow! Again, that was quick. What the hell? I was in the right spot the whole time.
Hold still.
Oh, right. This is the spot. Bro, how am I supposed... All right. So they don't get knocked on... Even though I was right there with them, they're not getting knocked unconscious. What the hell? Whoa. Oh, I thought I made it. Oh, that's lame. Got like 10 people healing me here. I thought I made that one. Ah, what the hell? I'm getting hit pretty hard here, but I'm like kind of like not seeing any kind of indication that I should be moving to a certain spot or something, you know? Oh, look at what the hell is happening? This is insanity. I almost didn't get there.
Allow me. We're near or far.
Dude, why am I the only one who keeps getting knocked out by that? Everybody else gets hit the same, but I take the most damage. Like, come on, bro. I guess it wouldn't be very good if everybody got knocked out at the same time. That would just be an awful situation. Come on. Nice. Whew, man. Holy crap, dude.
At last, man has the strength to.
For the most part, I think this is the first trial trust. Not sure how many there are. I want to say they have trusts up through Heavensward. I know they have at least dungeons for A Realm Reborn. There's actually expendable 1 freebie death, right? Maybe 2 or 3, the Flood of Light. So this whole trust system isn't actually across the board. I thought it was actually, once they implemented it, it was like anything in the game. You can do a trust system. If that's not true, I guess it's okay, because, you know, they really kind of expect you to socialize in a way.
No, this can't be happening.
Wait, so did we just like straight up kill her?
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer. Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the Crystal of Azum, yes? As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azum's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
We will find our way, Vana.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Wow. We just killed Hydaelyn. I thought it was just like the way that we fought her in the first, where we'd fight her and then, you know, to prove ourselves and she'd be fine or whatever. No, we just straight up killed her. We killed Zodiark and now we've killed Hydaelyn. Now we have no gods watching over us. What the hell, man? Why did we do that? Oh, man. Well, that was interesting. Okay, but they called it the first, dude. I literally have been reading the whole thing. For whatever reason, they called it the first. I swear they did. I'm not lying what I saw. Or about what I saw. I am glad to see you well. Though we could roughly place your souls, deep as you went, we could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your aether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? Yeah, I know, but like, for a moment, I keep forgetting that they were icons. I'm just thinking them as gods, and it's just like, there's no way we could kill Hydaelyn. She's our god, like, you know. So for us to just straight up kill her is just kind of like messed up. You mean to say Hydaelyn is... Yeah, right? No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Hydaelyn's will without delay. We'll find Medion if that's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigatory one. That's a word? To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars. You are determined to see this through? We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this, would that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel the great expanse, the moon and the Charlane's Ark. I am all too aware that without both of them, there will be no exodus, but nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. I mean, taking the Ark would be the better choice just because they have a means to teleport people to the moon, if need be, so I would say go with the Ark. The Forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and would do all within my power to aid your cause. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Hydaelyn is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the sea of stars in a single day? Ye gods. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then? And perhaps a nap? I'm going to re-glamour my headpiece into something a little bit less obvious. Or less ridiculous looking. Top hat is nice and dapper, but, you know, it's not really to my tasting. There's the other one right there, the Neo Ishgardian. This one should be appropriate. It's a beret, you know? Yeah, that's a little bit better. It doesn't really have the same color scheme, but, you know, dyes are a thing in the game, so, oh, jeez. Whee! That was actually heartbreaking. I did not expect us to have to kill Hydaelyn. That is just nuts, man. So now, neither side has a god. Ah, I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide and never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects? Yeah. From your prolonged exposure. Nausea, dizziness, hauntings. Well, have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. Real reason Valtamon is wearing all of these hats is because he's balding and isn't brave enough to full commit. Alright. He's not me.
There you are. Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
Okay. There you go. That was interesting. I'm curious as to who that was. A Fabio-esque mane. No, that's... I had thin hair when I had hair, hence... So... Yeah, no. I didn't even like the way I looked with hair, so... I'm glad I was I'm glad I went bald or was going bald, and I just said screw it, so I shaved it all. Anyway, I'm gonna take a quick break. That was a lot. Let me get some more water, and I think I'll throw the pizza in the oven. I'll be right back. Alrighty. It'd be like... It said 18 minutes. I'll give it 20. Maybe not, actually. I put it closer to the coil, so probably less time than that. Valtimon, I trust you've had a good rest. An envoy of Master Fortuno's arrived not long ago with the message. The Lupperits have determined Medion's location. We've been asked to gather at the Rostra. I'll meet you there along with the others. Right. Let me, it's a main hall. Can I retire to my room? There we go. There we go. I really can't due to a class restriction. What? What do you mean a class restriction? What does that mean? Oh. There's that one. I've always liked that one, but what do you mean a class restriction? That doesn't make any sense at all. Oops. Oh yeah. I do like his gear. He's so awesome looking in that. And I do like the Ifrit look, but anyway. That's better. I always liked this headpiece anyway. I gotta do some housekeeping with my inventory. At some point, not now. We got enough to worry about. Pretty sure this isn't voiced. Just with the way the character moves and stuff like that. I just assume. What a surprise, I was right. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Lupperits have deduced the whereabouts of Medion by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Hydaelyn herself. Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. Ultima? That's maybe the second time I've heard that name. Also, I forgot to mention, I just noticed, I don't know why, but did anybody else notice that Y'shtola, like, never actually shows any expression at all? Like, she just shows the same face every single time, just straight facing everything. Is she emotionless as well as blind? Like, I don't understand what happened to her. Indeed, how do we reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to ultimate fuel, but the myriad of other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess aether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our Hyper Hopper into your aether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Hyper Hopper. Here's the keys. Be back by 10. Father, does this mean... Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Lupperit's proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate the moon, and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed of the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus War, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of the star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glacies. Nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Loporits too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, and otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Medion. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? That's a good point. But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetheris until you brought us here, Urianger, and now we're enamored with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it? So it's Urianger's fault that they're here. How dare you? We know that. Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scions, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? Everybody's always looking at me. You couldn't stop us if we tried. Or if you tried. No, she's just Ishtola. She likes keeping a poker face about things. Yeah, but it's just weird, man. She doesn't show any emotion at all. Very well. We shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the Hyper Hopper. The Loporits will coordinate with the Ilsabard contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take some time until the work is complete. No, it won't. I'm max level. I don't have any leveling to do. For now, pray take your ease. 'Twould seem there is naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? Oh, there is no preparation, there is no rest to be had. I am max level and I can just go right into it. Hey. There was something I wanted to... I forgot. I wanted to say something to Skittles, but I don't even know if she's here yet anymore. Completely forgot what I was going to say, though. Oh, well. Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Hydaelyn deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Medion as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and to Taro. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We will be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. We just rested. Speak of the devil. The meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long, I started to worry. What did they have to say? We weren't in there for that long. The edge of creation. I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return. And you will return. Actually, Valtamont, could I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baldessian Annex, alright? Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you. Okay. I can already smell my pizza. I can't believe it's already been 20 minutes since I put it in. So I'll be right back. I think I looked at the wrong time. It's not even close. She gets surprised sometimes or mad. She threatens to bend you over her knee in Shadowbringers when you have the option to respond, yes, mom, after she tells you to go to your room, not emotionless. Yeah, I remember that part. I can't remember if I answered yes, mom, or not. Right in front of Reen, by the way. She truly has no shame. She's just telling us how she really wants it. Oh, I remember when I wanted to tell Skits, but I don't think she's here anymore. I was gonna tell her that, like, I completely forgot. If you buy the current expansion, you get all previous expansions anyway. So for $40, she can get the entire game. Welcome, Valtamont, to Taru's boutique. She set up shop here? I've always done my best to provide the Scions with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the Warrior of Light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Thabnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charlayan. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works. Perish the thought. I've got, like, hundreds of thousands of gil. It's fine. Varsarud. How are things coming along? Everything is in order, Mistress Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Oh, I forgot to mention, I'm surprised that Vritra sent his puppet in his stead instead of just coming himself, but I guess that would be a little bit too much for even the Charlayans. Also, here's some gear for you, Adam, yeah. Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? The following event cannot be waged to cancel pending duty finder registrations. Okay. So I just got all this gear. Am I going to get more gear? Dude, they don't stop with the gear in this game, apparently. True. I mean, he could just fly. It's not like he couldn't just fly here. Ah, I did not expect to find you here. Speak of the devil, look at that. Weird. This is the expansion gear. I imagine Nidhana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the Aetherburner. His name Varshan, that's his name. This simulacrum, too, will stay in Sharlayan while I oversee matters in Razatan. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Varshan, I was hoping you'd stop by. Can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. But, dude, first of all, does Tataru know who that really is? Who's controlling Varshan? Because if so, why does she just, like... I mean, I don't know if she does. Because I know who it is. But, like, why are people just addressing him as Vricha? This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at least return home to Razatan, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Thebnerian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. Yeah, but they know who's controlling him. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mr. Tataru. Before coming here, I heard word of the forum's decision of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. So they should just call him Vritra. Like, I don't know. That's just me. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. You journey unto the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to this star. Would that Ahiwan were alive to see this. Or to see it. I will not see his sacrifice squandered, nor shall I rest until Razatan is returned to its former glory. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of this star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. The dragon with sharp teeth is... Yeah, because they do everything he says because he's just that big. Where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? Uh-oh. We've got... Oh. Yeah, okay. How's he looking down at me? I'm just as tall as him, aren't I? Valtamont, old boy. My, whatever are you doing here? A new boutique, you say? I had been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said raiments so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. I, the young Lord Fortemps, or Fortan, insists that so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Sharlayan. Thus do I toil, though every fiber of my being rails against it. Why, I have even suffered the company of that brute Sickard to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise unwelcome absence, now burdened with extra busy work. And without Honorat here, there is no one to prepare my meals. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlayan delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. Have you tried Archon Loaf? You can find it in all the shops. Archon Loaf? It sounds sophisticated, like me. I thank you for the suggestion. With a full belly, I dare say I can endure this purgatory if only a while longer. Ta-ta, old boy. Maybe taller. Unfortunately, you aren't seeing through Valtamant's eyes. You are looking through the GoPro on his chest. It's pretty good resolution, that GoPro. Dude, how long is it taking Totaro to just open up shop? Good lord. I'm also... Oh, okay. I'm also smelling my pizza. It might actually be picking up pace in the cooking department, so I'll be right back. Okay, I just cut the power to the, I just turned off the oven, so it'll just use the residual heat to essentially finish cooking. Well, well, is that Valtamont to Totaro, I suppose? Hancock. Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off the cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Why not? I will return straight away to Kugane once I have finished. Of course, you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I am not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Totaro, fair enough. There is naught more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage, but on your return, I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bokairo Inn. You completely unplugged the oven. You don't have to do that. Yeah, I moved it out of the way and I just unplugged it. What can I say? Accommodations are quite costly, given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Aldenard Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. Will there be lemon cakes? Oh, a man of tart tastes, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacies the world and Lord Lolorito have to offer. Totaro's not happy. But let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more Totaro's ire. Until we meet again. Or whatever the hell until next we meet. English is hard. Of course I have a sweet tooth. Duh. Valtamont follows after me. Can't say I've had too many lemon cakes, but it sounds fantastic. Speaking of which, I honestly wish I could actually have, like... I've been craving donuts and ice cream lately. But alas, I have to hold off. I can't do that. What is with whatever that is? Ah, Valtamont. Decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Oh my god, how many people am I going to meet here? Can we just get on with the gear? Yeah, no, I pretty much have, yeah. Tataru. Biggs, Wedge, I take it work on the Ark proceeds apace. Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Charlayan and Razatan has been a rewarding experience. And that's to say nothing of what we've learned from the Loporits. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. It's still hard to believe we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though. To the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I'd missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. There's that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Valtamont. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. That we do, my friend. That we do. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? That's very kind of you, Totaro. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should be get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return. Yeah, I thought I'd have my fill of donuts already as well, but just baked goods in general. I thought I'd have my fill of like cake and cupcakes, and so that I could totally go for some donuts or cupcakes or ice cream or all of it. Never goes away. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. But yeah, I know better not than to get any. Make a lemon cake. I doubt I could. I doubt I have the means to do so. Right. I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Varsarud from Palaka's Stand. Pleased to meet you. Pretty sure we've met before. The pleasure is mine. Thanks to Mistress Totaro, I and my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times, we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnair, but we are here today and are glad to have contributed to the cause. I can't read. And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. So this is not just like stuff that's meant for glamorizing. This is straight up gear. God, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. That was something else I wanted to actually. Miss the trial. No, Professor Buck, no! I despise tarts, but if you make a lemon pound cake, those are easy. Dude, I love pound cake just in general. German pound cake. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone's Ruby Bazaar, we were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Grahatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevered time and again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been so much sorrow as well. But I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. That's something we're all learning. Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. And even I would try a lemon pound cake. Lemon pound cake sounds phenomenal, actually. I mean, pound cake in general. I love pound cake. I was muted, damn it. I hope they fixed the job artifact gear menu in DT. Dude, he looks so sick, man. That's what I was saying. I was going crazy because he looks awesome. I look like a proper freaking summoner now. Look at this. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Yeah. That's the second time I forgot I was muted today. That is awesome. I look like a proper lad. All right, friends gathered. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We're 13 quests in. We have Well, including this one, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We have 14 quests, which means we've only done like 5 in the last 4 hours. A lot of cutscenes. It's good story, though. The story has been phenomenal. I realize you've still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself and that the others can as well. They said they were returning to Baldessian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I'd suggest speaking with Kral first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans. Dude, I look awesome now. Come on. I look like a proper summoner now. So sick. The last set of gear didn't look... I mean, it looked exactly like one of the other pieces of gear sets that we've had. Well, that's the thing. Like, most of this gear... I haven't had a horn since, like, level 50. Like, no joke. I haven't had a horn on my head since level 50. At least it feels that way. You're back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru. Oh yeah, you're looking at it. It was a surprise long in the making, with many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized and with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. Ishtola, Thancred, and Urianger have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alize and Grahatia, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books at Numenon. Really? Because I thought they'd better spent with her in his room or something. They totally would get together if that was even a thing in this game. As for Alphino and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Lavia estate, though Estinian seems somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad for your company if you mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I'd suggest heading to the last stand before Ishtola and the others finish eating. Above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into battle a fatigued mess, so do remember to get a good night's sleep. Well, then I guess we'll go to the last stand first. Excuse me, is this seat taken? Valdemont, come to make our trio quartet, have you? Please, have a seat and we'll see about getting you a drink. Nice.
Your business with Tataru was finished. My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine.
Drinking on the job thing, Cred.
But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
You've got nothing left to prove, not to Reen nor Minfilia.
Is aught the matter?
No, it's nothing. I just... Well, lately I find myself surprised at how much I've changed. How much we've all changed.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust is settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Does it have to be an alive character, or can it be one of the ones that have passed?
It was many years in the making. We have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out.
Well, if we're based it on, you know, just
After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch
purely
in
from
our stead.
first glance, Minfilia, 100%. But if I was to base it on everything, Thane Cred for sure. He's like one of the most badass characters
I
ever.
Considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
Minfilia's always been best girl.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to effect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Don't get me wrong, I like Urianger too.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear.
Especially when he was voiced by Gideon Emery, but once they changed, it kind of changed my outlook, but he's still a great character.
What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise. Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Well, shall we make a toast?
I didn't even answer the question.
To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
Yeah, Ishtola is like a close second to Minfilia. And then maybe Lys, but less so. Ishtola's always been there. Hey, what do you know? Nobody has any kind of dialogue, so it looks like I'm not out of place. You know, me speaking all the time and nothing actually coming out. Leaving so soon, I suppose it's for the best if you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with Urianger. Urianger's a drinker. Interesting. I dare say the others would welcome your company as well, if you could find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. What the hell is that, dude? Come on, that doesn't belong in this game. Are you kidding me? A sweatshirt? Immersion breaking. I'd like to Ida 100 times more than... I don't remember who Ida is. Like her Stormblood personality was a character in Assassination during the first half. She got better in the second half. Not just a sweatshirt. A Fall Guys. Oh, right. I forgot about that. I forgot they did a crossover. I just didn't realize that was a Fallout or Fall Guys. I don't know if that game mode is still in this game, but I have yet to actually play it. That's the only way you'll catch me playing Fall Guys is the game mode that's in Final Fantasy XIV. I haven't been back to the Golden Saucer in a while. Whoa, Estinian in regular clothes? What the hell is this?
Oh. What brings you here?
Oh, that's right.
That the Levier household might again be gripped by
It's been a long time.
All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink.
I'm sure his mother loved the look of
The thought
Estinian.
of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, It means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart.
Weird, I thought his sister was the one who was infatuated with me. Unless he's talking to Estinian.
Forgive me, but...
He was talking to Estinian. Never mind.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
I suppose I ought to thank you both as well.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Hydaelyn meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
Yeah, it's been a long time. I forgot that Lise pretended to be her sister. Hey, was any of that covered in A Realm Reborn? I don't recall mentions of... Well, I personally don't recall mentions of the events of 1.0, but obviously they would have had to for people to understand why A Realm Reborn even exists in the first place. Because I don't think really too many people got a chance to even play 1.0 before they got rid of it. Covered in Heaven's Word? Man, it's so long ago. I don't remember a damn thing. Though, to be fair, back then I wasn't really paying attention to the story like I should have. But that's why we have recaps on YouTube. Yeah, I really started to pay... I paid attention to Heaven's Word's story a lot more than Stormblood's. And Shadowbringers, it was recommended that I pay attention because that was prior to Full Spectrum Studios anyway. Like A Realm Reborn, Heaven's Word, that was all before the channel became more focused on story rather than just gameplay. Also, why am I running? Oh, because I can't really... Well, I could fast travel, but not really. Isn't that, what character wore that? There was a character, like an NPC that wore that, right? One of our main characters? Or wore something like it? Looks familiar. So I don't blame anyone for forgetting bits and pieces. Oh, yeah, it's been a long time. I mean, Stormblood was kind of like, I only watched the voice cutscenes, but all the you know, dialogue cutscenes, I skipped past those because for the most part, I don't know about Shadowbringers and Endwalker, but I had noticed that if you had literally just watched the voice cutscenes, a lot of the stuff that was covered in the non-voice cutscenes was pretty much reiterated in a way, so you never really lost too much information. But during Stormblood, I kind of just went through it. Shadowbringers, I definitely... Looks like Graha's about to fall asleep. Or they both are. Oh, they're already sleeping. Right? Luckily, I didn't have that many books.
Oh. Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love, you deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be... wait. What are you... What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle. Oh.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
Oh, just enjoying a little peace and quiet. I mean, why wouldn't I bust their balls? On we go. I love beef jerky. All right. Here we go to retire to our room. He's returned to the scene of his death.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
Uh-oh. Looks like he remembered her words. Oops.
In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments. From the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait! Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
You can count on it. Damn. We're getting ready. Unto the heavens. I suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Galif Baldessian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think, but for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life, things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture unto the sea of stars. Some wise words indeed. I wonder why Alize got so upset at the idea of, like, us telling people that she was sleeping. Like, okay. Calm yourself. God forbid anybody found out that you're somewhat human. Dude, I love my gear, man. I look like a proper freaking summoner finally after all this time. See, that's why I didn't want to actually like use that top gear that I freaking bought, because it looks stupid. I look like a Bob Ross wannabe. The sad part is this gear is still only level 89. It's still not even top level gear, but I'd rather wear it than the Bob Ross gear, though I could just glamorize the Bob Ross gear. Probably into this, to be honest, because this looks good. I look like an officer of the summoners or something like that, you know? To be fair, I should have never spent the money on that gear. One, because it damn near it basically bankrupted me, and two, wasn't necessary. Oh well, what's done is done. I could just try and resell it to get my money back. I don't see why not, right? Could totally do it. Seriously, does that ship not look like the Normandy? It genuinely does. Like, it looks almost... Not exactly, but it has elements of what looked like the Normandy.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a Garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Well, the work was hard, but we've learned a lot from it. After all, it's not every day you get tasked with building a starfaring vessel. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible.
Thought it was called the Ark.
From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisoix not fought to protect this world, and in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The starship Ragnarok.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way!
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order. So I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Living Way's got to be like one of the funniest characters. She's just like a no substitute. Ours is the original creation matrix. All right. Before we shove off here, I'm going to go to the bathroom and make myself another iced coffee for something sweet. Because while I am trying to reduce my sugar intake, and starting June 1st, I'm actually going to be cutting it out again altogether, but this time not for a month, but for 6 months. I'm going to go a full half year of zero sugar, zero bad sugar, to be more specific. Fruit and honey, those are good sugars, so they're not added sugars. So like baked goods and all that stuff, we're going to get that out of there, but for right now, I'm giving myself a bit of a break, and it's not a lot anyway. It's just a little bit of flavored creamer in the coffee, so we're good. But I need something sweet. I get it from my mother. I blame her, okay? But, yeah, so I'll be back in within 10 minutes. Let's just call it that, because I don't know. The coffee maker could go as fast as it can go, so I'll be back in a little bit. Besides, you guys can see me when I come back anyway. Okay, I'm back. I also brought the grapes back because I like them. But let's be honest, if I didn't eat them now, they'd just go bad. And I will not have that. That's right, scatter! Hide, everyone! Okay. We've got everything we need. I'm running low on glamour dispellers. I wonder if those have to be made, or if I can go, like, instead of going to the market to buy them, if I can just go to a vendor and buy them. Or if there's a place I can farm them at. If you would come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Upon boarding the Ragnarok, several cutscenes playing sequence, blah, blah, blah. Hopefully it's all voiced.
I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
Today is like Kojima levels of cutscenes, man.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
You know, I find it funny how they've combined a lot of Greek and, like, Norse mythology names into this game.
Got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Me? But I...
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
If you all insist.
Onward unto the distant stars and beyond. Ragnarok, engage. Engage!
Engage!
What is this? Power Rangers? Oh, I think they forgot to mention that this is not actually Final Fantasy XIV, it's Star Ocean. My other favorite JRPG by Square Enix. Holy crap, that ship is larger than I thought. That's why I say Living Way is like one of the funniest characters. She really is. And she just adds those one-liners in. It's so funny.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky! I cannot imagine a greater indignity!
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Susano?
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping Way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within protected
Oh, I got you.
ranges.
Okay.
Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
8 carats.
Alright, let's go over some points of caution.
He certainly seems like a fun dude.
Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used Dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. research as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves.
The voice actress for Living Way actually said obfuscate wrong.
Just don't do anything I wouldn't. Like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits. And you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
Somehow I knew something was going to go wrong.
What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment. Greetings. Greetings. Can you hear me?
Dude, seriously, the Japanese really know how to be creepy. Meteon.
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris.
No, I've never seen that. I'm not a big fan of horror movies.
I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control.
She got a point.
There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
This is why I can't wait for Kojima's take on a horror game.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
No, OD.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. and we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here.
Death Stranding was not really much of a horror game as it was just an adventure.
In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Maybe some horror elements if you're trying to sneak around.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now.
She's like the Ring Girl. Jeez. Just without the really long hair.
I can't breathe. You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life can thrive.
Wow, Thancred's standing up.
By the Fury.
Thancred?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
I mean, I don't recall Thancred being able to hold his breath for that long, but...
But I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
Probably. I mean, again, another little detail that I no doubt will have forgotten one way or another.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
So, let them bring it to a close, I say.
Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Wow, this place looks awesome.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Dude, the artists, they keep doing it, man. They keep doing it again and again. They just make such amazing looking environments. And there's a merchant and mender here. What the hell, dude? All right, let's just make sure that our gear's fully repaired. Curious, though. Weapons. Ow. Down here. Yeah. Pff. We got better gear already. Disciple of Magic. Nope. We're good. I can't guarantee it will be of help in these strange surroundings, but I've readied a provisions node in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. I looked at that. I was just going to say, other than repairing, what is the point of that? Trying to sell us gear that is below what we've been given for free by Tataru. She gave us better gear anyway, so I don't get it, but whatever. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that, we must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good a direction as any. The prow? You mean the bow? Trying not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Ah, so the text is screwed up. I wouldn't doubt the Wikipedia or wiki page, but it makes sense just because, you know, this is like at the edge of the universe. This is beyond understanding, so things are starting to they're gonna start looking screwy. Which is why one of the quests on the list literally is just like not even words at that point. The music is screwy too. Yeah, it is. I think honestly there have been some like screwier sounding music, but this is definitely up there. So good, yeah. The artists, I'm telling you, dude, the artists are so good in this game. Like they just did a banger of a job creating these worlds. Every dungeon is unique, every boss is unique, every area is unique from the last. It's just awesome. Weird though, these dragons... Oh, there we go. I was like, they don't have levels over their head for some reason. Well, I suppose I should take care of this. It's in my way, after all. And it will attack me if I don't kill it first. Ruins, but of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. You know, it's funny, you would think that this is like just a place that she created, but it's not. But who else would have lived here? The metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought at the heat of battle. Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests it is man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I have seen this pattern before. Well, maybe you have. Maybe you haven't. I might have to close the shade. The glare is on the TV and it's really annoying. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I love a nice sunny day, but I cannot see anything on the screen. Except for my own dumb face. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thaincred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Actually, let me turn on the studio light. So it's not too dark in here. I don't suppose there are aether currents here. Oh my god, there are. I thought this place was made of dynamis, not aether. How could there aether currents be here? As I feared, and still no trace of Thaincred. We don't question logical things here. Well, I mean... yeah, I guess this place defies all logic anyway. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. It's probably the dragon over there. Hey, he looks just like Midgardsormr. I felt it too when I was near that thing. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. What? You don't see the dragon that I was just staring at? Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We found only more questions when we were in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's port side we've yet to explore. Let us try searching there, then. Valtamont, a word before we join the others. The hell? Wait. Was he not looking at the dragon? Was the dragon in the way of what I was supposed to be seeing? And I just didn't actually see it on my screen? Because that'd be really crappy if that was the case. Oh, that dragon's not real. Oh. Damn it. Hey, it could be possible, but as long as it's scripted, I suppose. Still, though, I didn't see anything. Maybe it was invisible to us at the moment, but we'll see it at some point here. How are they going to make that an invisible wall when I can clearly jump over it? You see them too, don't you? The dragons. Oh, they are talking about the dragons. As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgardsormr and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Aetheris? Ah, better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? They were killed. It's a random person just hanging out in the middle of nowhere here. Botanist? Oh, it's somebody doing their freaking disciple of the hand out here. What? All right then. Might be a voiced one. These ones are white.
Dragons. He.
Cut her off by accident.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
What?
Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul? In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteon holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
Wait, wait. Seriously? Thancred is dead. Just like that. Didn't go out in a blaze of glory. And none of them seem just distraught about this. One of the last original... What? Dude, no. He seriously just went out like that? Dude, oh, no. That's not a good way to take somebody out. Even Minfilia got taken out going back into battle. Like, Thancred he's gone. How is that a way to take out one of the OG Scions who's been there since the beginning? Are you kidding me? Oh, no. That's not good. Soul without body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. That's what I'm thinking. I don't think he's actually dead, but they just think he is. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm, that we might confront and defeat Medion. Estinian, Valtamont, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surroundings. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well, we can reconvene here with everyone when everyone has finished. Medion said these dragons are shadow and shade from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. Nope, that doesn't make any sense. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. Doesn't make any sense to take out a main character who's been with the game from the beginning like that. That doesn't make any sense at all. A visitor not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world, thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame? Oh, how we would adore thee. Alas! With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. At least these guys aren't hostile like the black ones over there. Oh, let's attune to this. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver, no bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. Well, I think it's kind of ridiculous. If he was going to die, they should have had him die like in the fight or something with Medion. That would be a baller way to go out. But not like, oh, all of a sudden everybody's getting knocked out and he's the only one who can stand because he can breathe, or he can hold his breath for like 30 minutes. Takes one swipe at her and she undoes him. That's ridiculous. There's no way. A crushing defeat. Never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. I wonder if it's, ignominy? No, ignominy, yeah. That's it. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. Ignominy. That doesn't sound right either. Ignominy sounds... Well, that's the way they pronounce it, but... Sounds a little bit more correct. Thou wouldst bid me speak. Folly. I observed the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar. Only watch and wait, and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Knoll, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will. I shall remain. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Aetheris. Midgard Zomer's kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Vritra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This then is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. Yeah, that'd be kind of gross. A murky liquid has pooled inside this eggshell. The noxious foetor, or fetor, is indicative of contamination. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. Gross. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonette within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragonette was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here, or its sire for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops and I'll search the plains. Oh goody, I get to be at the top of a cliff. Okay. Don't know why it wants to fight. I still can't believe my summons are still here. The boisterous howling hath been quieted by thy hand, I presume. Everything all right? Thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. Ah, I see what's happening here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Knoll are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast which thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. That was a dick move. Survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild. A futile effort. In purest soil, replete with aether, did we once cultivate our nesting grounds. But our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rules, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. "'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone." Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed. A pain I understand and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. Oh, never mind. Forget about running. We will just teleport. Even my light is kind of putting a little glare on the TV. You guys can still see me, so it's all right. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? Why, yes I was. Probably not voiced. I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Valtamont, Estinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's a small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us somewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loporrits to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Medion told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, which is pretty much what can be said for our current reality, might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is, we've no way forward. At present, aye. If it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Medion's, but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on the island to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without refutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Medion meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner by overpowering the prevailing emotions. 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Medion herself, against whom Thancred did put himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most. Potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course for others and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. Then I shall guide thee. Al End, they call him, in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, see what have we to lose? Let's get going. These dickheads in their trucks. Obnoxious. Alright, Huff. I'll probably still be here. More than likely. you got some... I see I had my pizza earlier. I don't have any beer, though. I don't drink it that much anymore. I like it. I just don't drink it that much anymore. But great combo. Pizza and beer. What kind of pizza? I just had, you know, personal stuffed crust, pepperoni. From DiGiorno. A bop a boopy. This sounds voiced.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Bacon.
Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Why did Justinian whisper the first word?
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind. Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And After everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back.
That bars our way. The rest is up to you.
No fucking way, dude.
No! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind. He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Oh my god. We just lost Estinian. I think I get it though. With every sacrifice, the quality of that individual remakes the world. Or, you know, the dead world that we're on, at least. But, like, that's... Why did it have to be them? Dude, what the hell is this? The Walking Dead? Where anybody can die? Or the Game of Thrones? Like, come on, man! Balls, dude. Look there, the wind. This is Estinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Oh, wow, look at this place. Powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other island should arrive before long. He did it. He found a way forward for us. dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting Alphinaud, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give into despair, and we mustn't either. Alize is right. We must press on for their sake. Why is nobody even remotely affected by the loss of two of the longest running characters in the game? Why are these guys just like, we must press on? Can't you take a second to just be like upset about this? I know they don't have time to be upset about it, but it's ridiculous. As Ishtola and Alize said, we must continue. Yeah, Alphinaud's the only one so far is the only one who did. Notice the change in our surroundings? Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully lest we lose our footing in this sand. Yeah, exactly. For a quarter of a second, he felt some sadness, because Estinian, let's be honest, was like his best friend. I don't know, man. The way these guys are going out, that just doesn't feel right to me. Especially those two. I feel like they deserve to go out in the heat of battle, but they're just disappearing. Something's fishy about this. Were not for the violet crystal embedded in this surface, 'twould appear as ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely, so we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Medion claimed the dragons would suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. What do you suppose that is over there? A brain? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. It's funny to think that this is a world we could actually return to. Like, after the expansion. Because there's an aetherite crystal here, there's... You know, there's aether currents here. There's monsters here. I don't know about it if there are, like... It's relatively large. Okay, I was going to say, there aren't any fates that I've seen so far, but you got 3 aetherite crystals, and yeah, I don't know, it's weird. This is a world we can come back to. Just feels like this should be a one and done kind of place. I suppose so. They started as friends, and it probably turned into something of that nature. Hail, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. Dude, it's Casper. Hello. There. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me. I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. Okay. He took his head off. When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention, Ia, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kopkuj. Yes, Kopkuj of the Ia. I don't think he's making any sense. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of aether, or dynamis, as this space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive, then. That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we Ia are aether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the 5 senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,827. What? That's rather a lot, isn't it? Ah, my apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may comprise our ability to interact with our physical, or compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Oh boy, here we go. I mean, you already are a ghost. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Ia, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plan, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Ia wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. This is going rather smoothly, not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. Welcome back up. He can touch his knees without bending. Yeah. Okay. I wonder who we're going to lose this time. Who the hell's going to sacrifice themselves to give these things bodies to kill themselves with? Those are actually really reminiscent of the mechanical enemies in Final Fantasy XIII. Some of the first ones that you meet up with. They kind of look like them a little bit. Just made of light. Or whatever the hell those things are. Place your bets now, folks. My bet is on Valtamont. This, yeah, I just sacrificed myself and the whole thing's over right there. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers you will find remained idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline structures hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. I gotta sit up. Well, let's go attune to the crystal first. On Ultimate. Alright. I'm the defender of Eorzea, damn it. I refuse to go out like a bitch. Attuning. You wish to speak. Very well. Pray a moment, if you would. Yeah. You cast your thoughts toward the crystalline domicile, but there's no response. Okay, that one didn't want to help. So far, my first choice actually was spot on. They wanted to help. Or talk, at least. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when last I emerged? And there's a luminous spider. Strangely, that's creepier looking than a regular spider. Strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. That one died. Giant enemy spider. It's not that big. The spider in Bleak Falls Barrow in Skyrim is bigger than that. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? Well, no. I see. If they fail to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are naught but concentrated aether now. Worry not. There are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. Dude, we're kind of just like cruising through this last bit here. I say cruising, we still have like 6 to go. I wish some of this was voiced. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few Ia have awakened. Ah, there you are. May I introduce you to Lalak, Dudik, and Nainid. It has been too long, Kopkud. I dare say Sadir 4 has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I had noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who's speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Kopkud, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests? A matter of proper form. Ah, yes, so long has it been. It had completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, Nenid. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dollar. Surely you could recall that much. Of course. Food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their aether. By contributing to the replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right. We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we had a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest aether. Okay. I don't think this is the direction that they were going in, but alright. This facility is where we replenish our aether. There's no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest aether. Please absorb as much as you like. Okay, but that's not food for us, though. That's just a bonus. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet aether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. You brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. As I had suspected, as meticulously as one might recreate the Ia's home world, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate aether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact. Or recreations. To the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarat. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. So we just tell them, that was good. So, did you have your fill of aether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your aether? I mean, they said it, food. Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the Ia yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress. But the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see. Too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. Ain't it the truth? But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believe that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Where knowledge leads. That's now I get why it's an infinity symbol there. Ere we join the Ia, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Valtimont, Gratia, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Urianger, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. Yeah. We still have 6 left after this quest. Just feels like it goes on forever. I'm not trying to speedrun because this is genuinely interesting, but it's just like, I don't want to... The problem with YouTube is that they don't allow streams to be longer than 12 hours in the VOD. So once it hits 11 hours, 59 minutes, and 59 seconds, it cuts it right off. And so if I'm to stream longer than 12 hours, people who watch the VOD later, they won't catch the whole thing. So I'm hoping that we can finish this within the next hour and a half. So that way the VOD can... You know, or just within the 12 hours. I don't think it'll take us another 5.5 hours to finish it, but, you know, cutscenes could be very long. We'll see what happens. Aye, this place shall serve. You are not finishing tonight, had I to hazard a guess. Oh, we're finishing tonight. There's no doubt about that. There's only 6 quests after this one. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacrae, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Medion made contact with them while they still lived. Of course, she must have visited the stars of the dragons and the Ia before either race perished in their entirety. Thus could she make their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacrae than had she relied on any historical account. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Medion perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an entelechy. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired the cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Medion did unleash Dynamis and ushered the dragons and the Ia unto their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? We're about to lose Urianger, aren't we? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I only placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor, and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado, then, let us go join our comrades. Never would have picked her, Anjay. Let us be off to Elegia. I'm still reserving the thought that none of this is actually real. Not in terms of like this is all fake. This is all very clearly real. They're clearly here, but I don't think they're actually dying. There's something else going on here. Okay, this is the one we've already been at. No, because and the giveaway for me is the fact that they're going out like the way they are, sacrificing themselves to remake a world that they don't live in. I don't think so. Seems everyone is accounted for, shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand.
The Big Bang Theory.
Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age. hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous. We scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it.
Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir.
Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture.
Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish.
If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion?
We about to lose Ishtola?
Science failed us.
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Ishtola, no! You mustn't!
I didn't call that one at all.
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge. And no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Calm, and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge.
We're losing both of them?
Thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Riange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
This bitch is gonna get it, I swear to God.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow, and eventually they are reborn.
alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you, to all life on beautiful Aetheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Okay. Oh, we just lost Riange and Ishtola. But I'm not convinced. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay, we're gonna... Are you all ready to continue on? Thank you, Professor. Then let us make for where that light shone. Ishtola and Urianger open the way for us. Yeah, it seems as though once we started remaking this world, the music has definitely changed to something a little bit more hopeful sounding, if I could actually describe it as something. There's even... we even have some blue quest markers. Yes, I can feel it. The aether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal, and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. Portal of wisdom. We come out the other side. One of us is Einstein, the other one's like Stephen Hawking or something. Amazing. Yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived. Not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alphino with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locales are up to, you'd best... or locals. You best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we've finished exploring. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. Let us avoid them, and look for others that appear more approachable. Well, if it ain't the most obvious statement right there. Now I'm gonna run headlong right into them. I see naught but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. Oof. These guys like violent intercourse. But of course. Don't attack me, don't attack me, don't attack me. I'm trying to fight this. And give it to Grahatia because he looks like he belongs in Kingdom Hearts? Yeah. My thoughts exactly. The way he's standing and what he's dressed in, he just looks like he's from Kingdom Hearts. Looks like we have a repair person over here as well, which is good. Not that I'm really damaged that much. Look, Valtamont, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of the star. Unknown life forms detected. Assigning generic label, interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. Bleep bloop. The planet what? Could you please repeat that? Oh my god, what the... It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. These guys from freaking Transformers here. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons. All right. And you stand within one of our posts. The Omicrons, you say. And what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated. Well, that's great. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow if you could try speaking with the others. Bleep bloop. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munition levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Measuring combat capability. Result negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the home world of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet, through the endeavor yielding a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. So they were the ones who killed the dragons. Sort of. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, please be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. How'd I do in reading like a robot? You learned a few things, so did I. Ere we share our feelings, however, I believe it's best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? My guy just starts sounding like the robots that he talked to. Yes, we found these robots that talked like this. So, the Omicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Urianger's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Urianger said this? During our investigation before we joined you in Elegia. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and the Ia longed for death, the Omicrons longed for conflict. As much as they may lead to destruction, or that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to M032, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. M032 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? Well, obviously I'm going to say yes. There's no other word other than yes. I am the yes man. Not entirely sure what this one says. No. Not found, I guess is what that says. Something not found. Huh. So the console we seek lies on the far side of this aisle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us all watch our step as we make our way. Yeah, something not found. I don't know. I guess in this case, life. Life not found. Because we're all dying. Dying. Hey. Oh, look, an aether current in a place where aether doesn't exist. Awesome. It'll be mine. It's mine. All mine. First, we get rid of this. Boop. Smash. I dare say, with the way that these, well, I mean, this area is at least laid out pretty frickin' flat. The other areas maybe have a little bit of hilly spots, but, I mean, finding aether currents in these areas is probably going to be so simple. I probably won't even need to use the compass. At least in this area, it'll be simple. It's not very big, and there's only so many places you can go, and it's just completely flat, like Kansas. This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look? As I hold my hand over this, I feel electricity. You try touching, smacking, and it just like and attuning with the console, but there is no response. Come on, you blasted thing. No luck, I see. But there must be a way to activate it. There must. Wishful thinking?
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it...
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. The significance of these details may be lost on you now, but they lead me to believe this was the home world of Omega. According to the records I read in the future, it possessed a single weakness: lightning.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Have at it.
Very well. Here I go.
It worked!
Opening connection to communications module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic matrix Sigma 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you! Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Okay, that was useless. What a useless computer. Let us focus on our search on the outpost. Alize and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time, in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let us begin at once. I swear to God, sometimes when I'm reading, my tongue gets in the way of speaking words. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Righto. Over beyond. Boop. Gotta go through these guys again. Don't. No! Son of a bitch. Fine. Fine. You want to die? Here. You're gonna die. I only bring death and destruction in this sense. Now get out of here, stupid. I think I can skirt this one. Don't touch me. Damn it, you little rodent. Wow, it's just some random dude just standing here, huh? What is he? Samurai. Look at him. He sort of looks like a samurai, like a modern samurai would. Search base Omicron for Aaron. Okay, this is one of those things. I wonder if they'd be more... I wonder if they would be obvious. No, wait, hold on. Oh, there we go. Look at this. That's no Omicron. It's an Abystoma, an especially lively one at that. Perhaps it snuck aboard the Ragnarok, but however it came to be here, it seems to be completely in its element. On the cold metal ground? Strange. The Omicron is speaking with Alphano, though you can't hear the conversation. All appears otherwise normal. I mean... Oh, there he is. Okay. I was wondering where he was coming from. What the hell? How come I didn't see him before? There you are. Bleep bloop. The Omicron wanders about ceaselessly as if lacking a clear objective. Found him. An Omicron wandering around. Ah, I see it. It's left the base. Let's follow it. Something I forgot to mention after the fight with Amon. If there's one character that I have found probably the most interesting out of this entire expansion, it's Van Daniel. I actually feel for the guy. Like, genuinely. He's one of the few villains of the game where it's like you understand him. You know, it's not all the time, you know, that you look at villains and you understand why they are the way they are. But Fandaniel just went through a lot of crap. And I found it also interesting, and somehow I knew this was going to happen. I had a sneaky suspicion that this would happen, but like somehow I knew that he was never going to actually lose his memory of what happened. I would say Emet-Selch and Elidibus, yeah, they're really good characters, but I think Fandaniel's probably by far way more fleshed out than any of them ever were. He is just so much more interesting because of what he was in terms of his personality and what he was like prior to becoming Fandaniel. Close enough. You said you feel the guy? What? No. I feel for him. But he is definitely one character that it's kind of hard to just hate him, because it's like, yeah, things were screwed up for him. And most of it was out of his control. He's one of the few villains that you could actually feel bad for. Like Sephiroth from Final Fantasy VII, he really just kind of went insane. It really wasn't like, oh, I feel bad for him because, I don't know, he was once good and now he's bad because, I don't know, they treated him poor, like something like that. No, he just went insane. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Lambda. That is a Greek letter. Yes. I was going to say Roman, but no, it's Greek. But yeah, I would have to put Fandaniel at the top of my list. He's one of the best characters in the entire game. Because, like, you know, you would think that he was basically just like any of the other Ascians, like Emet-Selch or Elidibus. But we got to find out a lot more. I mean, we found out more about Emet-Selch as well, but, like, we found a lot more about Fandaniel, and he was way more important. Way more fleshed out. What is your query? I'm not going to read like a robot anymore. Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? Sound panels. The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go to such lengths to sustain it, is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. But you don't want it discarded, do you? However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves, like we did countless others. We conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. This is our guy. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions. One not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Valtimont, one day when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? I think we're losing Graha on this next one. Maybe in a footnote. What a dick thing to say, dude. You're not here so you can be in a story. the answers 2 and 3 are such a dick thing to say. Maybe in a footnote, or you're not here so you can be in a story. So stupid. Oh, God. Of course. Why wouldn't you be? It's so dumb. Imagine if I said that. If I just wanted to be a complete dick. You truly think so? That would be a... Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. Oh, that's funny. This next quest is called Hello World. If you're a computer programmer, you know exactly what that means. Or a programmer of any kind. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. The reason that I scoffed at the name Omicron is just simply because it reminds me of Futurama. There's also a mech in 012S, also called Hello World. 012S? What is that? Not Alpha. No. Jeez, dude. Graha says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the extended operations unit, that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about this. Tell me you learned something more useful. Yes, apparently this one likes trees. Omega? The raid? Oh, okay. Did I do that one? I think I did. An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. Philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger, much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea. I dare say it is worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part, then, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention. During which time, Valtamont, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. Cool, I get to look through the binoculars again. I should mention that shortly before you return, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps... that could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alphino and I will stand by at the console, and when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. All damn day. Motorcycles, trucks, trains. It's so annoying. I guess no matter which way I go, I'm gonna have to fight something. Why can't I just jump this gap? It's so easy. Screw it. I might as well just fight them because they're gonna attack me one way or another. That was not the right one. You're the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad I am to find you again. I have a question for you, you see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information, very well. Graha has begun distracting the Omicron. Soon, Alize will strike the console with lightning. Observe M017 closely for anomalous behavior. This close up? Oh, I see. There we go. Traitor! An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. Will you excuse me? What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know. But before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well. Our friends at the console. Let us head there.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. His body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise.
This will be the second time he's sacrificed himself for us.
Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
You say it. I'll do it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will. If you would humor me a moment, when we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly.
Hello, Fredneck Teddy.
What
Welcome.
Of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say. Yet, technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self.
Welcome, Bodrick.
And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
I mean, I know it's not going to hurt any less, but they knew what was happening. Like, you know, they can't be upset. We saw what he was doing. I knew what he was doing. Oh, that still sucks, though. That's the second time he sacrificed himself for us. But I still hold out that these guys aren't actually gone. I mean, even Ishtola said that there's a way to bring them back. She just doesn't want us to, which we're totally going to ignore. Welcome to anybody new to the channel. Thank you for dropping on by. We're just finishing up Endwalker this evening. We've been going for 8 hours almost. We got 5 minutes until 8 hours. And I'm going until we're finished. And right now we're on Hello World, which is 4 from the end. So we're getting close. Well, now we're about to finish this one. They all leave so easily as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick. She's gonna smack him. And that'll be just a start. If you're new to the channel, like I said, welcome. We focus on stories being told here. Final Fantasy has become a mainstay in the lineup every Friday. We've been doubling up on Sundays to get through Endwalker so that we're ready for Dawn Trail come June 28th, which lines up perfectly for Final Fantasy XIV Fridays. During the week, Mondays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays, we play through a random game or series that I've chosen. We are actually finishing up, probably tomorrow actually, will be the last part of the Resistance franchise. So Resistance 3 is the one we're on right now. And then after that, we're going to be going through Stellar Blade Mondays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. Tuesdays is Battlefield night, so we do the weekly reset and the missions and so on and so forth. Tier 1ing, weapons, yada, yada, yada. I've been playing 14 for almost a decade. It's nice to see new streamers playing it. Yeah, I've been subscribed, well, on and off, because depending on what part of the last decade, I wasn't able to pay for it, but I've been playing it pretty much since the beginning, since The Realm Reborn. Hell, I even tried the 1.0 beta, and it was awful. I couldn't even run it on my computer back in those days. So, and there's no way it would have ran on a PS3. So, we're going through the story. We're almost done. That crystalline path, Graha has paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on for our friends and all who await us in faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. It's crazy, also very strange that I'm left with the Lavalier twins. Everybody else sacrificed themselves, but them. And I don't want them to. I don't want anybody to sacrifice themselves for this whole thing, but it's just funny. Hey, Fredneck Teddy, thank you so much for the subscribe. Oh, for God's sake, man. It's freaking... I really need to stop trying to avoid these things. They're just going to attack me one way or another. And then after we're done with the Endwalker expansion, obviously we're going to continue on with the patches. And depending on the patches and how many quests they have, we might double up on those as well just to get them done. After the Endwalker expansion, we'll be going to wait for Dawn Trail to release. So we'll probably just do dungeons and maybe work on a different class or something like that. But we'll be doing some random stuff while we wait for Dawn Trail to release. And then we'll work on that. That'll be the first time in... When did Heavensward come out? Because that was the last time I actually spent in an expansion leveling. I've been max level pretty much ever since then, and I've just been able to cruise right through the main scenario quests. Oops. 2015? Okay, so I was able to... I've been max level since like 2015, so I've never really actually... I've never gotten into the game, into an expansion at the very beginning, and when I finally realized that I had to go through the main scenario quests to actually, like, continue things, you know, unlock more dungeons and all this stuff, I was already max level, so I was just cruising right through, and that's what we've been doing ever since. Look, Valtamon, a portal is opened. Will surely deliver us true. It must. Also, I'm glad to know my freaking notification worked. Half the time, I don't even know if that stupid thing works. I've been playing since the beginning of SHB Shadowbringers. Love that expansion. So good. Not so crazy you started the game with the twins. It's fitting that you end with the twins. True. It's been a hell of a ride this whole way through, man. It's been unbelievable. And I've said this before. You think Shadowbringers was dark. I mean, this expansion has been the darkest of any of them. Like, in terms of tone. Whew. People dying all over the place. Jeez. Well, here's where the path begins, and it ascends to dizzying heights. Let us make our way, one sure step at a time. Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. Alpha now and Ali's air. What do you mean? Blah, 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 blah. Don't stray too far off the path. They'll freaking leave you. Oh. Ooh. The crystalline structures here just they remind me of Final Fantasy XIII. I don't know, it's that earlier stage in that game. It's actually the first level after basically the start of the game that it reminds me of. Thancred would scout the road ahead. Ishtola and Urianger would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Graha would join in their discussion or else chat with me and Alize about the mission. Estinian would be at the rear, apart yet present. All the while, you would come and go, wherever you are needed, and together we would travel. True. All I can hear are my footfalls, my heartbeat. It's so much quieter now. But the fact that we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are, aren't they? Yes. In a way, in our hearts and in our minds. They are with us always. Getting much darker than Nihility and Suicide. Yeah, dude. Or Nihility. I've seen that word before and I can't freaking pronounce it. The innumerable lights that shine in the distance, to think that they could have birthed civilizations. To think that everything they built has gone to dust, their peoples lost to despair. Of the stars floating in this sea of midnight, ours is a lonely aberration. And yet, no matter how many worlds have met their ends, with you and Alize beside me, there is nothing I fear. No ocean so vast I cannot cross. Those broken stars I see, shattered, ruptured, unraveled, I wonder if there are also worlds recreated at their ends. The sight of them fills me with a sorrow I cannot describe, and a truth I cannot deny. Birth and death. Whence we came and where we'll return. A wheel from which there is no escape. I went that way, so we have to go this way. Somewhere. Let's ruin the moment more, trains. Thank you. Oh, this is just a separate one. Yeah, no, we have to go this way. Wave at the trains. Oh, I'll wave them with something. Nice little, finger in the middle of my hand. Sad part is it's not their fault. They legally have to actually blare their horns, even at like 3 in the morning. The portal is barely visible from up here. Truly, we've come far. Much farther than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It is because we have known failure and frustration that we have learned and grown from them, that Heidelin has entrusted us with this mission, with the fate of the very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive. I'll go about my day relieved as the fragments of that other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? None of it. No. I won't give up on these experiences. Good and bad, they are mine. They are me. Hopefully this song isn't copywritten. I don't really care. I don't get paid to do this. I wouldn't take YouTube's money anyway. Rest assured I am fine, but thank you for your concern. What of yourself? Though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we're but a few steps away from journey's end. It will be over before we know it. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me, don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone, and while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. It's true, I am the defender of Eosia, the champion of the people. I am a god! Oh, I'm looking forward to taking down Medion. She's pissed me off enough times. Well, this is it. The end of the path and the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved. In what we achieved and how it changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for. And dying for, as they did. And we have that Logan the Wolf fan movie. Logan the Wolf fan movie? I can't say I've seen that. There's a fan-made movie called Logan the Wolf. There are some structures up ahead. Still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for it all the same. And for you most of all. Note that you of all people just... wait. Not that you of all people need it. It's just, after all the help you've given me, for once, I want to be the one to help you. Oh, no need to do that. I'm all-powerful. I'm level 90. That means something. And soon I will be 100. Come the next expansion. Too bad it's not 99. That would have been so classic. I'll have to check it out sometime. There's a fan-made movie called Logan the Wolf, and it's based on the Marvel character, but set in like a Viking scene. Oh, that's cool. Alright, here we go. This is almost... Charlayan. Nope, just normal. Normal? It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses? Wrong on both counts. There is simply no one here. Oh, it's her. Why do they do that? Why can't they just say who it is? Make me look like a fool while reading. Medion. I thought she was running up to us. I'm like, look, you're a dark and scary child. Let's not act like you're happy to see us. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide. None can say. None live to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. Creepy, blasted child! If there is no one here, then neither should there be a motion to bar our way. Yet Medion seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? Let's find out. Alright. We're gonna get an Aether Current for this next one. Whatever Medion may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed. At the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. Let's do it. We must find someone. They must be here. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try calling out. Hello? Anyone here? If anyone has heard you, they do not respond. 6 of these? Okay. Here, let's go dance on this table over here. Nope. Let me... There we go. Okay. This will get people out here. That'll get them running. Get off our tables! Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. The object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material. Erected in place of an actual tree or to serve some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there is no one left to explain, to tell the story. And we got a bar counter. Oh, I can't dance on it. Oh, well. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves, with a loose few sitting on the counter. Vessels for the beverages, in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity until it was not. I think the rapture just happened. They all just vanished into thin air, their clothes left behind. In the distance, you glimpse Alize picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise spy no signs of life. If anyone can hear me, say something! Your call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. I spot the last one. Where was Alize? Oh, there she is. How could you see her looking out there, man? Okay, we're gonna take a second to look at this. Look at the colors, man. It's awesome. Man, it is silent here. Jeez. Just sit here and listen. That would be bliss. For men, anyway. Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust is all over, suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. Well, no shit. Boing, boing. Look, I'm a Loperitz. Just be my tinnitus, yeah. Altamont, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? No. After a long-winded explanation and arms flailing. No. I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alphino and compare what we've learned. See, I told you, women don't want to be alone. Alphino's probably off somewhere. It's like, thank God. She's over there. I'm over here. I don't have to hear her complain. Sometimes I hate my sister so much. Yeah, right? Come with me. Wow, there's actually somebody else here. What the hell, dude? Get out of here. We're supposed to be alone.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen.
Ah. Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin.
Meteion?
And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
What? Stop. Not another word.
I'm sorry, but there is a chance, and I must seize it. For everyone. And for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even him. Why must he be the one? Why must he fight alone? More than a hero, he's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave him a new one. For instance, a path where he finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Alize, always the aggressive one. Oop. It's cutscene still.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a Star of Promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear. I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering.
I liked her better when she wore blue.
Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event,
She was nicer then.
I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger.
We rise, fall,
and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
No! Yeah, we could party huff.
Please. Please. Oh, please let them all be safe. Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry, an associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
Oh, come on. They're going to leave us there? Now I'm literally all alone. That text box just had to pop up when I didn't have my controller in my hand. Damn it. The sorrow of 1,000 worlds weighs heavy, and yet you can walk on. What the hell? Okay, OBS kind of just glitched there for a second. Oops.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Oh. I was like, wait a second. How am I walking? But I think it's you're supposed to.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
I'm trying to remember who those voices are.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
Damn it. Walking alone until journey's end. The burden weighing... Oh, that makes sense. Okay. That's why I'm walking, because it's so heavy.
Man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice. He may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Now, obviously, I know they're all back. They're all going to come back somehow. Obviously, we're going to find out because they're in the trailer for the next expansion. So, but it'll be interesting to find out how they come back.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
These voices are probably from characters we haven't seen in a long time.
In ways we could never foresee.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
That was Tataru, sorry. Is that Midgard's Omer? Couldn't have been Vritra.
Look,
Maybe it was.
that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
That, I think, was Y'shtola.
Let's finish this.
Attaboy. That might have been either Estinian or Thancred. I'm here, Medion, you bitch.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris.
Not in a lifetime. Not in your lifetime, anyway.
Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You have suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the
You must triumph. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful. I came to appreciate most about our stars, that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years,
Is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember,
our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
That last one was Emmett Selk. I won't forsake our cause. Hythlodaeus and Emmett Selk. Holy crap.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
I love how they put question marks for his name, but we all know who he is. I don't know why they do this.
Gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Atheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Meteon. Though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Come with us, Meteon.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles? What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
Whew, man. Wow. Oh, okay. There's just... What the hell, dude? All right. Y'all just ruined the moment. And there's Huffman. Well, what are you going to do, Huffman? What are you going to do? What are you... I'm waiting for it, dude. You better... I know what you're going to do. Do it. You won't. There he goes. Every time. Oh, God. I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. Oh, you guys are? Jeez. We are here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion and bid the final curtain fall. Yeah, well, I can't refuse this one. Wait, yes, I can. No, it's kidding. Endwalker. Why is this not voiced? Are you ready, Valtamon? Then let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt. So I will say only this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotions that Medion has hoarded, the emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. 'Twas not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves. To hold fast to hope, not in ignorance, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you have all helped me. Everyone's going home today. Understood. This game is extremely philosophical in nature. Like, far more than you would expect. Just philosophical sayings and meanings and literally everything under the sun. It's just awesome. I love it. Alright, where's, Where's, by the way, Fredneck, that's, your name's, I forgot to mention your name's pretty funny. There's the bugs. Well, let me get Huff in here then, I guess. Hold on. Can I invite him? No. Invite this guy over here, Halt Huffman. There he is. We got 3 DPS. Wait, this is a trial, right? No, this is a dungeon. Yeah, we kind of kind of just invited a bunch of people, and now it's just like it's not the right comp. All right, Huff's gonna hop out. We just need a healer now. You can't heal worth a damn. All right, there we go. All right, let's get in it. But Huff will definitely come for the trial.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
Oh yeah, this is definitely dead ends. Look at this place, it's a mess! We can have, obviously, as you guys know, we can have 4 DPS for the trial, so I think we have at least 3 of us.
There was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside.
It's okay. These poor divers.
The more its people clung to life.
You know what it is? It's the old technology that they have on their heads. That's what it is. Oh, too far.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
Again, this is what I'm talking about. Oh, I stepped in the poopy. They never stop coming up with new ideas for dungeons, the way they look and all this other stuff, you know. I knew I should have stopped. I shouldn't have done that. I always should wait for the tank to just grab and go. It's like I've never played the game before, but I'm always doing the same stupid thing. I must be insane. Wait. Don't touch. No sense in going back through the rotation with only a couple of guys left. A long-forgotten seashell. Aw, poor seashell. This world is not the boundless paradise we were promised. Our population quickly outstripped the habitable land, while seas we thought would shine forever blue ran dry, spoiled in forging the tools of conquest. Cramped homes turned into squalor, and then came the sickness. All right, this is a long thing. All right. Don't want to keep you guys waiting. Right, let's go. To victory!
Those who lived and festered. Those who died.
Whoop. Ah, wrong summon. Oh well. Oh, I thought I got out of that one. No, you don't. North wind begins to blow. Whoa. Nope, I'm gonna get hit by that one. No. That's okay.
And the very last of them wished they had never been born at all.
Well, that's just sad. Back to the dragons.
In a faraway
Malala,
place,
I'm used to people running away from me. Yeah, you're Huffman's favorite class or race.
Self-same lives as you say.
Right, I'm not casting a single thing until you move forward. I know you're gonna do it. Yeah. No, nah, there he goes. Right, let's get this done, yeah?
Its people sought ever greater freedoms, no matter
Almost got me there.
They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
There we go. That's just rude. They're ruining my combo. Peacekeeper, my ass. You're here to destroy the planet, aren't you? Right. Tally ho! What? Ow, I'm so dead. Ugh. Well, that was unfortunate. Oh, for God's sake! Good Lord. I gotta crawl back some DPS here. Or claw back, excuse me. Oh, I stepped outside. Crap. Oh, my toe stepped outside, but it didn't count. So that's the tough part. When you die, it's so difficult to get back the DPS. Oh God! Ah! Oh my God! What the hell is this? They expect people to do this? Oh my God. It's so hard to see where all the little spots are. Come on. What the hell? I thought I was targeting him. Oh, God. I swear to God, if the final boss is less difficult than that, I'm going to be pissed. Because That's ridiculous. And that had nothing to do with all the effects that I turned back on. That was just purely the fact that, like, there was so much on the ground, I couldn't even see where the opening was. Oh, this is nice.
Farther still existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
It's clearly a turtle. Good lord. Dude, this... Wow, yeah. I told you, this expansion's, like, dark. Everybody just wants to die. Come with me. They follow me. Oops. To be fair, I do a lot better. What the hell? Why is it not doing anything? How many times do I have to hit the damn button, bro? Whoa! Ah! Barrier! Crap. I'm panicking. Crap. You think I would know where my abilities are? I was like, where's my resurrection? I should have thought of that before I cast barrier. I would have at least gotten the tank back up, but I don't think... Well, no, that would have been good. I should have gotten the healer back up. See, that's why I keep that there. I've had to do it a few times, and I was quite successful those times. But, boy, oh boy, did I freaking... My brain blanked out on that one. Sprinter! I can't wait for the graphical enhancements they're gonna make in 7.0. Oh, there's a thing over here. I missed it. I mean, obviously if I'm not reading this here, it's not like it's saved somewhere, so as far as I know. Maybe it is, I don't know. I was gonna say before I was so rudely killed, I do a lot better damage in AoE, as far as I can tell. Boss damage is really tough because if there's even like slightly a better like melee class, there's no way I'm getting top deeps. Not in a million years.
What its people have gained from ease, they lost to apathy.
Oh, he's a biggin'. Ow, that one hurt. I kind of ran into that one myself, though. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. It kind of like broke there for a second. We're gonna have a shiny new computer in time for the new expansion. Nice, 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 nice. What are we talking here? Specs, please. The Last Mercy, Rala. All right, la 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 la. Let's get on with it. Here we go. Let's do it!
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
I'm going to be watching like a hawk for mechanics, I swear to God. I mean, I was before. I just couldn't see them.
Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful. Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
Uh-oh. I think I got it. Okay. Whoa. Oh, what the hell? What the hell? I was with you guys. What the hell happened? I got hit with a dot, didn't I? That's definitely got to be what happened, because I was right there looking at everything, trying to ascertain what we were supposed to do. I'm pretty sure I was pretty much on point, but I might have gotten clipped by something. That's probably what I got hit by the last time. I'm pissed. That boss wasn't as hard as the last one. I died once, but it's only because I got nicked by something at the last second. I'm blind in one eye, so super duper video quality is lost on me, so I don't go for the 4090. You don't need the 4090 anyway. 4070 has all the bells and whistles of upscaling, so it doesn't matter. 4090 is overrated. Okay. What? Wait, where's the commendation thing? Oh. Didn't have a commendation thing.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason. The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
That goes to show you how often I party up with people.
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living cast the present and announce the future. So shall we sing until life ceases to be.
Seven hells.
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out!
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know.
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
You don't!
Bro, did she just do the Hulk clap?
All awash in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Wait! Don't!
Dude, what the fuck? This bitch is hurling planets.
You gifted them escape. And rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last, but you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence, curse your life as it fades. As we did, as we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
What's Bahamut doing here? Oh, Xenos!
I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once, as you did in me. When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey.
This dude is obsessed.
But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you.
I was just getting to that, Xenos.
Something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
If it comes to it, I won't save you.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor, it is satisfaction. So come, let us dispense with this distraction, you and I.
Yo, this is giving me Final Fantasy XVI vibes right now.
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
Bro, come on. This is insane, dude. This is why this is the greatest MMO on the market ever. I'm not even in there with you guys. Hold on. How do I get in there? Hold on. I'm not in there. Uh-oh. I can't just... I can't enter for some reason. Just join? Withdraw? I'm confused. I'm here? What? Not on my screen, I'm not. Oh! I have to... I was gonna say, I'd have to... I think I might have had to exit, but... Wait, did I just join a different one? Whoops. No, I didn't. I withdrawn from that. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. Okay. Right, I didn't notice that was like, why is this not... There we go. I didn't exit. I'm like, where am I? This is insanity. That threw me for a loop when she has no body. I'm like... Shows her face and then reveals no body. We'll see about that. Look at... Hey, look who's looking like the guy from the trailer. Is for every trial after a dungeon? I don't remember. All right, boys and girls, let's go. This ought to be interesting. Blue is keyboard and orange is big AoE or KB. Let's see what I mean. Yeah, I'm sure I'll figure it out eventually. I really wish I could pull the camera back further than this. Ugh. I got a fellow summoner in here. Hell yeah, I'm not the only one. Though I probably suck worse. I can't see with that planet in the way. Yeah. Nope. You whore. Uh-oh. Wait.
All of us have known despair.
God, dude, this is epic.
We have seen the end. The same end. Again and again.
Probably shouldn't have done that one. Good thing I got back out of it. It's a good thing I put my barrier on. I think that might have taken some damage away, but I'm not 100% sure on that one.
A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains.
Oh, man. That's different. Oh, it's a corner. That's a small plot of land.
So lonely between the stars.
Oh, damn it. Garuda's just standing there doing nothing. No. What a waste. Oh boy. Oh. Crap. Why did I thought I had a circle on me. Whoops. It was bunched up so much. Lucked out on that one. Oh, not that one. Ow.
We have seen the end.
No. Again, I think I might have still had my barrier on, so I got lucky again. Oh my god, dude. Can she just chill for a second? You know, oh god. Now I'm dead. Sneaky bitch.
The same end. Again and again.
Nope.
If there is no happiness in life,
different stage?
there is only one place it may be found.
What? Okay, we killed Despair. Got it. I can't do anything for some reason? What? I can't. There we go. I'm like, I cannot see. Whoop. Almost got me there. What do we do? What do we do? We didn't kill her in time? What? I'm confused. I thought we got rid of her in time. Huh. This is Looney Tunes. Oh, I've not been a tank in this game. I don't know what LB3 means. Dawn's internet just went out. Oh. Lovely. Oh, Limit Break 3. Oh, okay. Gotcha. It's a good thing I kept the Resurrect on my palette instead of swapping it out for Limit Break. I used to have Limit Break on it, but then I realized it's so infrequent that a caster or ranged at all gets to cast Limit Break that I just like said screw it, whatever. Maybe if I run with NPCs I'll do it, but even then the NPCs kind of just steal the Limit Break anyway. Okay. We got it this time. It's fine. We still got a couple hours to finish this up. And I doubt it'll take us that long. It's a very competent group. Alright, so for this sake, I'm going to turn off all of this. Well, the PvP doesn't really matter, but just so there's a lot less. I need to see things. I love the spectacle, but damn it, I can't see shit. Not ever healed this trial before. Well, I mean, you know, either way. I succumbed to this. Great, thanks, Huff. I'm the only one in here. Alright, well, while we wait, I'm just going to get some water. Once the timer hits 3 seconds, both tanks should hit Limit Break 3. Don't assume the other is going to use it. Okay, that's good. Yeah, that's a good. Do it at 4 seconds to be safe. That's crazy that limit break is required there. Usually limit break is just kind of like, you know, last bit of health, you hit it and they're gone. But like, from what that sounds like, it's like that is required here, which I've never seen that done in any fight whatsoever. But then again, I haven't experienced all the raids, so maybe it's a mechanic in some of the raids. This music is epic, though. It's still, I mean, there's some of the older music is still way more epic than some of the new stuff, but like this is epic. SOS is also required. Think about the Elidibus fight. It's been so long since I've done that one, though. Not really that much. Deathbox, there's been a few story trials it's required. I've not noticed because I'm looking at this. I'm looking down here. I'm not looking at the chat and stuff, so I am unfamiliar. A lot of my time in this game has been spent on story content, so it's like I haven't really paid attention too much to the mechanics of like trials and stuff like that. I just do them and I get through them and then we're good. I was watching that one. I got that mechanic down. Come on. There we go. Gotta watch those planets. Oh, this is so much better. I can see stuff. I mean, I really like the spectacle, but I could not see anything. Damn it, you whore. Oh, come on, dude. That's still a thing. I hate that. It's a good thing I had barrier on. It took some of the freaking hit. Oh. No! Oh, okay, so I just skirt that one, but the one earlier I didn't? I mean, come on, man. No, come on. Got it. Okay. Nice.
The same end. Again and again. A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains.
Oh, man. It's right to the edge.
So lonely between the stars.
Don't worry, I got you.
We have seen the end. The same end. Again and again.
Crap, I wasn't paying attention to that one. Surprised I missed that one.
If there is no happiness in life,
Uh-oh.
there is only one place it may be.
This is probably the most intense trial I've played so far. And I know there's tons of tense ones, but... pretty sure I just used my... yeah, I can't... can I use it? No, I can't. Wait, I can at least try and resurrect. While they keep that guy occupied. Alright. All right, nice. Oh my, what the hell, man? Just because one tank DC'd, but we had a tank to cast LB. We lost it? Oh man, I didn't even notice. Is this anybody, is this somebody anybody knows, or is this just, I guess. I hate to kick somebody, but, yeah, we can't You can't have that. Oh, I see. Huffman, was Dawn your friend? Oh, shit. Sorry. Hard dead? Oh. So they wouldn't have been able to come back anyway. Yeah, we're supposed to be getting rain tomorrow up here, but that's all they said. Rain. Pollen, apparently. I don't know how pollen can exist with rain, but okay. I think we did a pretty good job for the most part.
There is no way you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
I'm gonna stay in the middle here, actually, with you guys. Yeah, I got this part down pretty good, so I'm okay with the first portion of this whole thing. Got it. Okay. No, I didn't. Are you kidding? Oh, barrier for the win. Maybe. I don't know. I didn't take him as much damage as I thought it was going to, so maybe my barrier actually worked that time. I was out of it, man! That's the one part that I always get hit by because I'm an idiot. Ah!
All of us have known despair. We have seen the end. The same end. Again and again.
This might be too close here. I don't know. Please don't hit me. Oh, that always just makes my butthole pucker.
Tis so lonely between the stars.
What happens? Oh, damn it, she left. I was like, it interrupted. That was close.
If there is no happiness in life,
Oh, here we go.
there is only one place it may be found.
Dude, what is it with her and planets? Ugh. That's good enough. Okay. Let's get it. Come on. Get it, tanks. Do it. Whoa. Whoa. Bruh. That's insane.
No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate.
Okay. Well, that's a thing.
Your time has come. It
No,
always
no, it hasn't.
does.
No, it hasn't. Okay, that was supposed to happen. Nope, it's not. Nope, that is supposed to happen.
What is this defiance?
All right, let's do it. Keep it rolling.
No. The hatred, the pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
We've been here before. Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up. The hope will shine again.
I saw. It can only end in misery and desolation. No life, no star, nor the universe itself.
Dude, nuts.
If this was what
Good job, everybody.
then what is it? Where lies happiness?
Damn. Damn. Nuts. That was absolutely insane. Huff, you didn't throw. Are we really going to do this now?
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness, and loneliness, and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends? Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Aetheris.
We created it together.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more. Nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope. One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that, where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day, do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero. Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life This is the sole pleasure I know. And it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true.
All right, Darth Vader.
As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice. Wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
Think what you will, but I'm not letting you leave this place.
So you would still play the hero? No matter. In acceptance, you betray your deception. You know full well what we are and what we seek. To shine incandescent in death's shadow.
Are we seriously going to do this right now, Xenos? Oh my god. I mean, I'm already level 90, so... Yeah, he's definitely... This is like the Western style standoff here. Let's do it then. Right. Lose passion. This space comes to life with dynamis. As your spirit burns in kind, your souls burn brighter, your power swells. Okay. Oh, don't worry, I'm gonna try. I thought I heard something on that on the side there.
Is this truly the best Heideland's chosen, Master?
I didn't see any indication that it was going to push me that way, though. That's the problem. What the hell was that? It's a good thing I put barrier on.
Soon you will know the full extent of my power.
Oh, good. I don't know how I avoided that. That was the wrong. Oh, you bastard. Dude. I don't know, how am I supposed to avoid that if it's instant? I almost got him here, too. I'm like Super Saiyan or something. Dude, look at this. Yeah, it's impossible to avoid that. Alright, well now I know when he does it. He makes it very well known. Aha. Let me just do this. Alright, go here. Oh, crap. I moved in that direction. Too far, too far. Into the that's not the corner I wanted. Okay. I somehow avoided probably certain death at that point. Got lucky. There. I got that one down finally. Oh, I almost missed that one. Oh, you're mine now, Xenos. Whoa. Done. Whew. Got 5 more lives, you're fine. Oh yeah, that's up there. Okay, so now, oh, damn it. Oh, I guess that was supposed to happen, actually. Dude, who the hell you keep calling?
I know you feel it too. The inferno swelling within you.
Oh!
Let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor.
Okay, we go again. Ow! So you're just gonna use one of my lives, are you? That's a dick move.
Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent.
This dude.
Yes, yes! Rise once more! It must
Like the Phoenix. Hey-oh. Ooh, oh, oh, oh.
Mine for the taking.
Whoop. Well, okay. I still avoided it. Okay. That's fine. Ooh. Just let me cast my last one, dude. Quit being so flashy. Oh, crap. Oh, I totally got out of that. Come on. I knew what I needed to do. Uh-oh. That one I definitely did not calculate properly there. Did not do that properly. There we go. Ah, I totally hit that. Oh, we got each other. What are the odds? Okay. The hell, he was able to get up and get me?
This is my moment.
I kind of glitched out a little bit. Dude, if you mash all the buttons, it goes faster. That's crazy. I thought you could only mash one button at a time, but it's like rapid fire there. What is this, Dragon Ball Z? Or Metal Gear Solid 2? 4, sorry, not 2. I'm not a fighter, I'm a caster. Well, he already looks like a vampire. He might as well suck his own blood. Ooh, I win. Yeah, he is.
That I should lose again. How disappointing. Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding, brilliant. Gone too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure. Was this life a gift or a burden? Did you find fulfillment?
Can you hear? Safe. Must tend to... Open your... Please.
Someone, and...
Please.
You can't leave us! Not like this!
you. I'll never forgive you. So come on. Open your eyes and get up.
Are you with us? Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
Is everyone all right?
After what you've done, you're the last person to be asking that. You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain? That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening! There's nothing gladdening about this.
She's gonna smack me.
When Meteion appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came. And when you finally deigned to appear, you're within an ilm of your life. Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside. We're home, my friend. We're home.
Oh no, I'm muted. I was just enjoying the cutscene.
Is that? It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
Thank heavens.
Truly.
They've done it! Welcome home. Yes!
Welcome home, everyone! Welcome home!
That ship is massive. Well, that was phenomenal. There's nothing else to say about it except that's phenomenal. That was unbelievable. What an expansion. And I know we're not completely done. We got the patches, but this is the finale of the actual main expansion. They keep knocking it out of the park. It's unreal. I don't know how they keep doing it, but, you know, people might have not liked Stormblood as much as Heavensward or Shadowbringers or whatever, but I'm telling you, man, Final Fantasy XIV, if an expansion is somewhat meh, it's still better than a World of Warcraft expansion. And they're showing Minfilia for some reason. Creative Business Unit 3. That's the name of the... I don't know why I screwed that up. That was the end of the 10-year saga. I mean, that's the thing. Xenos has been here for a long time. And he's not getting out of wherever we just left him. Whether he's dead or not, even if he's not, he's stuck there for the rest of eternity as far as we know. Okay? That guy just keeps deciding to show up, so who knows whether or not he'll be back, but we'll see. That was phenomenal. I don't know what else to say. That pretty much says it all. I want to thank everybody for joining me for this extremely long stream today. I really hope you guys enjoyed your time here. If you've been here the whole time, thank you so much for hanging out with me and enjoying what is possibly one of the greatest stories in gaming history. Not just this expansion, just in general, Final Fantasy XIV. They just keep adding more and more fantastic story to this game, and I am so happy that you could play it from beginning to end the way that we experienced it 10 years ago and get the full story, and it's just awesome. I can't say enough good things about this game. The action, the drama, the suspense, all of it is phenomenal writing. He said that at the end of the main scenario. Okay, so Xenos is dead. Of course, Yoshi P, for all we know, could be lying to us, but, you know, he's we'll take his word for it at the moment. I want to thank all the new viewers for coming on by today, checking out my little channel. I appreciate it very much. Thank you to the new subscriber, Fred Neck Teddy. Thank you for joining me and my moderator for the trial and for the dungeon. You guys rock. And I'm glad you guys are here to enjoy it with us. If you guys would like more content, don't forget to check out my new podcast that I've got going with my younger brother. First episode is out. Second episode we just recorded, and I'll be getting that out as soon as I can. So be on the lookout for that. Be on the lookout for the next episode of Skyrim No Fast Travel Challenge. That'll be coming out on Tuesday. No, tomorrow, actually. 10 a.m. Also, tomorrow night at 7 p.m., we continue on with Resistance 3. And that should be probably the final part, as the game is not entirely completely long. So we should be finishing that up this week and starting up Stellar Blade on Wednesday. And then, of course, join me again on Friday for patch... Hold on. 6.1. There we go. I knew it was 6. For patch 6.1 of Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. We'll be banging out the patches and getting ready for Dawn Trail at the end of June. But as is tradition on this channel, we're going to let the credits roll. Let you guys enjoy the fun little stills, the music, and each other's company, hopefully. I need to go looking for your reaction to the scene with Oriange and Mumbrida's parents. Yeah, that was last night. Or that was Friday, sorry. Well, you're not going to see my reaction because I usually don't stream with my camera on because I want the main story to be the focus. So I tend to just leave it as a full screen. So you won't see my reaction, but you'll hear what I think of that situation, of that scene. Dawn did say he's really sorry for what it's worth. Nah, that's fine. That's fine. I feel bad for him. But again, thank you guys so much for hanging out and enjoying the content. And we just hit our 100th short, so check out the new short. I chuckled a few times when I was editing it, so I think you'll find it funny. But until tomorrow night, I'm Adam Wolf. This is Final Fantasy XIV. And I'll see you guys later.
Dearest Mother, dearest Father, this letter will be the very last that I write to you from the Rising Stones. As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
There you are, Alphino. Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be. Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight, to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations. To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru. As do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.